Nah, forget it. Let's go without. Well, hello, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBarry, and welcome to a charity stream. We're doing something, well, not just a little different, very different tonight. This is a stream, a combination both birthday and charity stream. It was my birthday earlier this week, but that's fine. That's not what's important tonight. The important thing is tonight we are raising funds for Stack Up. Now, Stack Up is a 501c3 nonprofit charity. They work with active duty troops, veterans, and they also do work with civilians. And what they do is they promote good mental health, suicide prevention, and through the medium of gaming and geek culture. And um, they reached out to me a little while back and asked me if I would be interested in taking part in what this is what is called their call to arms. Basically, it's their yearly donation push to where they raise funds for their activities. And what they do is they got like made four main pillars to what they do. Well, they have supply crates. What these are basically like care packages, video game care packages specifically. They take like gaming, like consoles and games and other accessories, and they send them to troops who are deployed around the world, as well as vets in need. And it's kind of a preventative measure, and it's meant to to head off any get ahead of any mental health problems that might emerge. Give people an escape. I mean, if you're on Twitch, you know how important that kind of escapism is. The ability to just leave the world behind and immerse yourself in a whole different one. They also have what they call an air assault. What this is, uh, so Stack Up will provide an all expense paid trip for veterans to like gaming or geek culture events, like PAX, uh, Comic Con, stuff like that. And that's meant to kind of to act to prevent feelings of isolation, but also like get them to like, meet both former fellow veterans who share interests, and also get them to meet like you see the industry and then all the video game fans, and just create a greater sense of community there. And they also have the Stacks, and the Stacks are their local volunteer groups. Basically, they're based around the world. What they do is they host events for vets and their communities. They do they do community projects, and again, it's more creating. Preventing isolation, creating a sense of community, and reaching out and letting people know that even though they're not in active service anymore, they're still valued, and there's still people who care about them. And then they also have they have Stop, the Stack Up Overwatch program. Stop is a 24/7 crisis intervention hotline, and it works via Discord actually. It's peer to peer. mental health support for veterans, active duty, and civilians. Basically, they have trained volunteers who are there 24/7, like I said, and then you just hop on their Discord if you're feeling like you're in a bad place, you need someone to talk to. That is something that is a service they have round the clock for people who need it. And I think this is it's not just mental health in particular, but mental health for for troops and for veterans, um, and it also speaks to me as well because like I had mental health struggles, in my younger years. I'm not saying I had them completely with, but I'm better about them now. But also, I come from an Air Force family, so my brother is in the Air Force. I have multiple uncles who are in the Air Force, and then one grandpa who I can't remember if it was the Air Force or the Army Air Corps when he was there. It was a while back, but regardless, I think this is a really neat charity, and I support the work they do, and I want to do what I can to help, raise awareness and some money for them. So that's what we're doing tonight. So how are we going to do that? A couple different ways. Well, as you can tell by the soundtrack, we're going to be playing more Long Dark. I mean, this is my channel after all, but we're going to do something a little different. Now, as some of you might have saw, a couple days ago, we did a speed run of the Darkwalker Challenge, which was good fun, but also a little too intense, a little too focus intensive to be entertaining for other people. So tonight, we're going to be running the Hopeless Rescue Challenge. Now, that seems pretty simple, right? You start at Trappers, go to the summit, grab the flare gun, mosey on back down, go to Desolation Point, fire off the flare shells. Easy, right? Well, I have set up some incentives for chat to mess with me and make things more difficult. Matter of fact, let me put that in the chat real quick. There we go. Yeah, so what we're looking at, so for starters, every donation of $10 or more will get you your very own dad joke, and I got a lot of them. And so now and above that, that's when we start to get to the stuff that will mess with the run. So for example, a donation of $25 can get me to shoulder arms. So no matter what weapons I have, I'm not going to use them for 10 minutes, 10 IRL minutes, because like there's no real good counter in the game unless the Darkwalker's coming for you. Oh, and also, and for every 20, I had to put a bonus there. So for every $25 we accrue, I will carry 1 stone in my backpack for the entire run. And since we're going to be doing mountain climbing, that's going to be rather deleterious to our efforts. So for $50, I will do an about face. When the donation drops, I will turn around and I will go the opposite direction for 5 minutes. $75, we will go at attention. So I will not loot. I will not loot for 10 minutes in game, or 10 minutes. I will not loot in the game for 10 minutes in real time. So if someone happens to say drop that at the summit when I'm looking for a flare pistol, well, we're just going to have to hang out for a bit, aren't we? For $100, we will do a YOLO nap. Yeah, I will, with all due credit to Prof Nels for his creation. But yeah, we're going to be running around with the bedroll, and if someone drops a Benjamin on us, we're just going to lay down and have ourselves a nap right then and there. I mean, as long as the game allows us to put down our bedroll, because I mean, if you're a Long Dark player, that's not always possible. And then, just in case there's some wild child out there who wants to donate $500 to a great cause, I will yeet the run. Yeah, I'll go hug a bear, run off a cliff, hurl Astrid off the summit, whatever. Because they earned it. Which brings me to the other other little thing I wanted to add in addition. So, what are our goals for the night? So we got a couple milestones we're looking at. So if we can raise $100, for starters, that will we have a mystery donor who will give us a 50% match up to $500. So like if we raise $150, they'll kick in another 75. And then I will pledge to play Nogoa until I beat my personal best. That might take a while. It took many tries for me just to get to 3 days. Okay, so if we hit the $200 breakpoint, said mystery donor will provide a 100% match up to $500. And in addition, I will play Darkest Dungeon on stream for all chat to enjoy me suffering. And if we fill up our little thermometer there and we hit the initial $300 goal, it will unlock our stretch goals, and I will play Alien Isolation on stream again for chat to enjoy me suffering. So,
client up 24/7. Someone is sitting there
with that out of the
monitoring
way,
the channel, and if somebody comes in and says they need to
pay
talk,
no attention to that. I'm still working out a few kinks with the with some aspects of our streaming setup. Okay. So with that done, and that all set, okay, so then you can see, over here we got the Stack Up logo, in case anyone's curious. And then up top, there is our initial goal of $300. We have $10 right now, and yes, that did come from me. I just did a test donation to see, well, one, if I could get everything to work. So far it has, with the possible exception of the VLC player. But we're as anyone who's been watching this channel knows, we're not a high-tech outfit here. So there might be some harrowing moments as we go along, but trust me, it's all for a good cause, and it's also educational for me, the streamer. Not that people are here to watch, of course. Anyway, so we're gonna go back into our challenges. So we're going to do Hopeless Rescue. It is a 4-axe challenge for those of you keeping score at home, or even if you're alone. So, are you the last person alive? You have to know. If only you could get a signal out to someone. So, what do we have to do? We have to recover the distress pistol, also known as the flare pistol, from the summit of Timberwolf Mountain. And then fire it from the top of the Desolation Point lighthouse, as depicted herein. So basically, we need to go we start at Mystery Lake, need to go out to Pleasant Valley, into Timberwolf Mountain, up to the summit, back down, into Pleasant Valley, go through the coal mine, through Coastal Highway, Crumble Highway, and then into Desolation Point, where we try to find out if we are, in fact, the last person alive. Now, I have played this before. I went and checked the archives, also known as YouTube. My personal best for Hopeless Rescue is 3 days, 2 hours, and 8 minutes. Now, I don't know. Well, I say, we could beat it in this particular session, or my hope is that we get some people coming in and kind of starting to mess with me, and then we might have to go over it just a bit. But that's for y'all to decide whether you're feeling generous here on this Saturday evening for me, probably morning for those of you in the Western Hemisphere. So, let's get started, shall we? We will, as ever, play as Dr. Astrid Greenwood, and we'll do Stack Up, Hopeless Rescue 01. And so again, confirming what we just said. And here we go. And yeah, one other thing to note, unlike most other challenges in the Long Dark, this one's on a timer. So we have, basically we need to we need to get to the summit, grab it, and then get that flare off in the space of 7 days. I'm just going to leave those rifle cartridges there. The rifle doesn't strike me as particularly useful. But mostly because it's just so dang heavy. You know, I'm going to grab that just in case we get a revolver somewhere along the way. Now the revolver, for our purposes, is quite useful. It's lightweight, fires quickly, and makes a ton of noise. So it is great for countering wolves. Okay, that is about 37. That's about 40. Okay. It's going to make us work for this one. Okay. Okay. Ah, gosh darn it. Okay, so 37, 40, call it 22. Yeah, kind of not an optimal safe cracking by us, but you know what? It's fine. A book, a cache, and a flashlight. Wow. That is some subpar loot, I gotta say. Okay. Gonna check our starting gear here. We got some materials. We got some food. Not great. Our clothing is actually kind of trash. We got some basic meds, and we have matches. Okay. So roughly, the plan is as follows. Well, for one, we're going to try to not walk directly into the wind, which is, I mean, I know it's heretical for someone who plays the Long Dark to say that, no, we'll not walk into the wind. You might as well tell the tides not to come in. But what I'm hoping for is that we can zip along. We'll see if we can stop by the camp office on our way to the dam, because there should be some pretty decent loot there. And if not there, certainly in the dam itself. We could stop by the the lake whose name no one can remember as well, because that tends to be a pretty decent loot spot. Although it also tends to be a spot where a bear likes to wander around, and well, if a bear gets, I mean, the bear won't necessarily kill us, but it will. I mean, given just how terrible a condition our clothing is in, We could end up having to do this in various states of undress. And even though this challenge is on Voyager settings, it really does not lend itself to successfully doing while naked.
Starting to feel numb.
Okay. Well, it is early in the morning, so it does make sense that it's going to be quite cold. Although it doesn't make sense to hang around either. You know, we are on the clock. Hey, bunny. Okay, so here is the pond with,
Felt so cold in my life.
again, the name no one can remember. No sign of the bear. Now, I wonder if that's because there is the some game modes in the long. Oh, no, never mind. I was gonna say maybe there's a predator grace period. No, there is not, because that big beast of a boy is out there. We got a hunting knife. That's good. Oh, I don't know what we're gonna do with an arrow, but all right. Now, every instinct in my body is telling me to stop and pick up cattails, but gotta remember, no, this is a challenge. This is not a survival run. So, you know, basically, the Long Dark has multiple game modes. There is story mode, which is the episodic, the episodic mode that tells the Wintermute tale of our girl Astrid Greenwood and her ex-husband Will Mackenzie. And they have 4 of those episodes done, and the 5th one, by all reports, will be coming later this year. Hey, Koru! Welcome! Welcome, friends! How you doing? Good to see everyone. How did the woohooing go? Okay, so real quick, let me do the good and proper. There we go. Oh, she had a baby 9 soon. Well, congrats! Yeah, thank you, Koru, and thank you to Anonymous for a $10 dono. Friends, you know what that means. It's time for a dad joke. I was in a job interview the other day, and they asked if I could perform under pressure. I said no, but I could do a mean rendition of Bohemian Rhapsody. Wolves. Yes, bum bum bum. Thank you, thank you. And believe me, folks, plenty more where that came from. TX, welcome. Hey, how you doing? Yes, friends, we're raising money for Stack Up, a nonprofit that works with veterans and active duty service members, rather, to promote mental health through gaming and geek culture. And it's, yeah, I like what they do. They reached out to me a little while ago, asked me if I would take part in one of these, and I said absolutely, I would love to. And I thought a good kind of one-sitting thing to do would be to do a quasi speed run of the Hopeless Rescue Challenge, but also throw in a handful of ways for chat to mess with me. So if anyone wants to put in exclamation point rewards, you can get an idea of the various ways. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you have fun with that, bud. We're just gonna... Oh, jeez. This is a dangerous neighborhood. There's another wolf right over there. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, $25, and I can't use weapons for 10 minutes. You can make me do an about face and go the opposite direction. No looting for 10 minutes. Or we can do an homage to Prof. Nels and make me do a YOLO nap. Oh yeah, do I have a bedroll? I do have a bedroll. Okay, good. Okay. The bedroll's kind of essential to doing the whole YOLO nap thing. But no, we're good there. Oh, is that David? I'm sorry. I need to make that. I need to make that graphic bigger. Is it David Heyman? Hegman? Sorry. But thank you for the $25. Okay. So, hang on. Can I check there and then just make sure I get your name correct? Because that's important. But first and foremost, $10 or more means another dad joke. Okay, yes, David Heyman. Thank you very much. So, this dad joke is for you. What is an astronaut's favorite part of the computer? The space bar. Okay. I'll take it from chat's thundering silence that they're bent over gut laughing from that one. Okay. Oh yes, and because we got 25
needs this anymore.
because we got the $25 dono, that means we are that means I have to have at least one stone in my pack at all times. And Siren, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Thanks so much for dropping by. Yes, I totally agree. Mental health is huge. Doesn't get nearly the attention and the financial support it does, which is part of the reason why I wanted to do this. And also, let me give Siren a good shout out. And also, our man, I can only do one fancy shout out at a time, unfortunately. But yes, everyone go follow Koru, go follow Dunn, and go follow Siren. All fantastic people, great streamers in their own right, and I think if I remember correctly, Dunn is also a Navy vet. So, ooh, Maglins, nice. So yeah, and I'm especially happy to have Dunn here because not only is he a successful author, an absolute peach of a human being, and a delight to watch stream. He has also he has also given his time and his effort to serve the country. And big ups to him for doing that, as well as everyone else who has done so or is doing so. Oh yes, and then to answer Koru and TX's thing, my birthday was actually Tuesday, but Tuesday wasn't really much of a day for celebrations and such. Midweek birthdays tend to be a little bit of a drag. But now that we got now that I have more time, we can get going. And am I okay? Now I'm warming up in here. That was
I'll take it.
no 32% bedroll. You will not take it, Astrid. How dare? But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. No, we're not doing a rifle. That's it strikes me as a bad idea. You're more of a pomegranate than a peach? Oh, you have a large array of smaller, sweeter, smaller, sweeter bits contained within you, inside a hard exterior. I always knew you were a sweetie at heart, Dunn. And Dunn, thank you so much for the dono for the $25. So that is another 10 minutes with no weapons and another dad joke. What did Yoda say when he saw himself in 4K? HDMI. Two, three, four. Okay, I am going to give Astrid a quick nap just to warm her up because we are still remarkably cold. we okay, it's good. A lull, and a big boo from Siren. That is exactly the kind of response these jokes deserve. Now, I'm going to grab this cloth, if for no other reason than at some point we will have to stop. And now that we have at least one sewing kit on us, I think it would behoove us to make some repairs so we're not running around cold. Yeah, see, even though it's like midday fog, which should be decent conditions, and we still have 2 down arrows. Yes, I am behooved. Oh, right, and then one other thing I should note. Our main target for tonight is $300. If we get to $150, I have a mystery donor who will do a 50% match up to $500. If we get to $200, said mystery donor will do a 100% match up to 500. Oh, and then right. So I forgot the important bits. Watching me suffer. So 100, the 50% match, and I will play Nogoa on stream until I beat my previous best, which, like I said, could take a bit because it took a lot of work just to get what I already have. And then so $200 again, we unlock the 100% match, and I will play Darkest Dungeon on stream, and then so chat can watch me suffer done in particular. And then at $300 we unlock the stretch goal, and I will play Alien Isolation on stream. And I have the stretch goal set up, but I'm going to keep that under my hat until, you know what? No, let's just keep moving. I don't need this. I don't need this kind of stress in my life. But yeah, once we hit 300, I will unveil the stretch goal. Yes, a victory, perhaps a turning point. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, though, I was already kind of wanting to play some of those games, but I figure this is as good. Having you all here, it gives me a good excuse to go ahead and actually do the thing. And say, oh well, I had to do it. Chat made me. I am just following the people's wishes. Yeah. What? Me have agency?
Cold.
Perish the thought.
Warming up a bit.
Okay, yeah, we're just walking the dog here. And actually, if this one decides to stick with us, that means Scooter isn't going to annoy us, and that would be a very good thing. For those unfamiliar, Scooter is the wolf who lives under the bridge, that is right by the dam, and it has attacked many a Long Dark player, and darn near ended the current Loper run I have going. Yr's long-standing duty here has affected. Done. Come now. I am long since been tainted by my being here and being around y'all has changed me in many ways. Some for better, some debatable. Although, yeah, I know that was a caretaker line. I am picking up what you're putting down there, Dunn. Even if it did take me a minute. Let's just check in on our friend here real quick. Yep, he's still there. Persistent little cuss, ain't he? Yeah. So those are the commands that Stream Elements just mentioned. Those are our dedicated commands for tonight. They can tell you a little bit more about Stack Up, about the fundraiser. Yeah, this particular I am part of the Call to Arms. It's like it's like the broader fundraising effort that Stack Up has. I think it started like a month or two ago, and I think it goes for most of the year. Yeah, we're just gonna pop in here real quick. I think the dog has been walked long enough. I think it needs a break. And then I'm
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I'm starting to get twitchy from a lack of looting, so we need to do something about that too. Do I have? Okay, let's just do a quick check. Oh, nope, we already have 3 of those. Well, that's dumb. Why would I do that? Okay. Oh, more socks. Awesome. Socks in terrible condition too, but like
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
basically pretty much all the clothing we found so far has been trash. You know, it's like early game Loper, except on Voyager settings. Go figure. Blue Goblin instincts kicking in. Oh, absolutely, Siren. I can only deny them for so long. And yeah, now the jerk face is hanging out over there. You got to get going, done. Okay, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate it. And have a great day. And yeah, and we will see you around.
So
And
cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
yeah, it is my pleasure. I'm really glad I found these people. Oh, and one last thing before you go. You know why they found me, Dunn? Because I was playing Boyfriend Dungeon. So in a roundabout way, we have Cats to thank for all this, because she is the one who bullied me into playing Boyfriend Dungeon in the first place. Yeah, one of their, what do they call them? Their influencer relations people. Which oh God, does that mean I'm an influencer now?
What is this?
Oh no, oh dear. Um. Anyway, TX, thank you, with $50. Okay, so a couple things. First off, $50. Another dad joke. What is a lawyer's favorite drink? A subpoena colada. Okay, and it also means I need to carry at least 2 stones in my backpack at all times. Make sure. Okay, we have 2, so we are caught up so far. And also $50 means I got to do an about face and go the opposite direction for 5 whole American minutes. So away we go. It's fine. I wanted to loot cattails anyway, so there. Meh.
If I don't warm up soon.
Don't get lost. Imagine getting lost in Mystery Lake. Boy, I have never done that. What is 50? What is $50 in Kiwi dollars? Oh,
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I don't rightly know. Do I have? Okay, no, we don't. We don't need those. Maybe we can tear them up later. I don't know why I'm checking the. Oh, 5 American. Oh, in 5 American minutes. Oh yeah, I think that'll be about 6.48 Kiwi minutes. I can never remember. I can never remember how much island time applies to New Zealand. 'Cause I know some places, island time is very much in effect. Like in Hawaii, for example, in Indonesia, it's known as jam karet or rubber time. The propensity for things to rarely start on time, despite everyone agreeing all the time when it's the things are supposed to start. Ooh, we got coffee too. Okay. I was gonna have one of those right now. Okay. And we're gonna keep moving the wrong way, thanks to TX's generous dono. Admittedly, there is a wolf right there, but hey, money talks, so we walk. In Rarotonga, the Cook Islands, the buses come at some point. That sounds familiar. And there's also only one road, so the buses are counterclockwise or clockwise. Oh. It reminds me of Hawaii. Like the basically like the main road is like the belt highway that runs around the outside of the Big Island. Around the circle, yeah. It is wild because
Goddamn freezing.
the way it works is like you could. I think when I estimated if you drove for like what was it, like less than 3 hours around the Belt Highway, you'd be right back where you started. Because I would because I did most of the circuit because like I lived on Hilo side, and then every so often I would cover events on Kona side, the side with the white sand beaches, where all the tourists are. But then I would you go up and over around Lapahoihoi and Kohala, and then it'd be a difficult choice. Do you go down and around through Ka'u through the desert, or you just go back around through the highlands? And Coin, welcome, Coin with a K. Thank you so much for the follow. Hey, folks, remember when I was saying someone found me playing Boyfriend Dungeon? Here she is. Well, first off, Coin, thank you so much for the follow and for that and for inviting me. Also, let's give Coin a good and proper welcome because I am a good and proper streamer. Yes, folks, this is Coin. Coin is a Twitch streamer in her own right, and she also works with StackUp, and she works with us. Oh God, I'm going to say it, influencers. I know. Try to contain your laughter. But yeah, she is awesome. And everyone go follow her. And then, if anyone is interested in taking part with or doing one of these events for Stack Up, give her a shout, or give her or some of her people, because they've been great to work with. All right, well. There we go. Well, that was coming, but we got that out of the way, which is good. You're gonna alert now, Corey. Well, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for the raid, and have a good sleep. And then best of luck with your ninth kid. I hope the pregnancy goes with no complications, and the woohoo continues. For those of you wondering, Koru is playing the 100 Baby Challenge on Sims 4. And also, the 5 minutes are up, so I can now go back the way I wanted to be going the whole time. Yes, Koru is doing it in The Sims. IRL, she has 2 kids, which is probably plenty. Siren, influencers are becoming less terrible, you promise? Well, okay, I'll take your word for it. I don't swim in those waters very much. And also, that was that little incident was also on me for walking around without a flare or whatnot. Yeah, absolutely. If anyone is interested or wants to know more about Stack Up, drop Coin a line. I'm sure she would love to hear from you. There are some people with families that big and they have more sanity than you do. Maybe I don't I'm not about to judge from afar. I mean, if you can afford, I don't know, that many kids, and you can run the household without things being on fire all the time, like in The Sims. Hey, more power to you. I just it's been a long time since I've played any Sims title, but watching like Koru and Dunn and very tiny Burb play The Sims, things seem to catch on fire way more often than I would expect. What is a house without a little fire, though? Well, I mean, a little fire is fine, but usually it's like contained within the oven or a fireplace. Not on top of the stove. Okay, now. Oh, that came already full. Nice. So we will do some preliminary looting, and thankfully, well, we are warm in here, so that's an improvement on trappers and Camp HQ. Sims have an knack for catching things on fire. It certainly does seem that way. Okay, those are both empty. Lovely.
Starving.
No, stop trying to make spray paint happen, game. It's not going to happen. Yeah. Oh wait. Where are the? Yeah. I mean, it is. Yeah. For all the things you have to pay for in a Sims game, weirdly, they can just whip out fire extinguishers like they're the TARDIS or something. I mean, good for them. It certainly beats having having the kitchen burned down. Okay, well, wow, those are terrible. These are not terrible. Awesome. Okay. We're just going to drop that and drop that. There's no reason to fuss with any more of that.
This will come in handy.
And Astrid, how is an arrow shaft going to come in handy? Enlighten me. You don't even have a bow. Now, Prybar, on the other hand, that's potentially spicy. Trail boots, 43%. What do we have? You know what? They're probably still better. They are, well, kind of. You know what? Kind of is enough. What we were playing here, Coin, this is the Hopeless Rescue Challenge. Why am I suddenly cold? Did I actually become cold because I put on better shoes? I did. Wow. How about that? Okay. So in that case, wait, what did I? Oh, I took up. Did I take up? Why did I? No. Wear the ding dang fleece mittens, you absolute dingus. Anyway, yeah, so we're playing one of these self-contained challenges because I wanted to get something that I could complete in one sitting. And so I thought, I know I can do this in a reasonable amount of time while still allowing enough time for chat to mess with me. And so I have included some incentives for said messing. How long you hang out? Well, Coin, you can hang out as long as you care to. I know you, but as you said, you have littles and you have a household to run. My initial goal was to run for about 5 hours, a little bit longer than we usually go here. But we'll see how we're going at that time. Because if we're close to our main goal of 300, I might push it. And also, the bonus game I have set is mostly for chat to watch me suffer. And then so if they're enjoying watching my spirit crumble, we can go ahead and extend a while. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $10 dono. And you know what that means, friends. Another $10. Another. Oh, that was you, Siren? Okay, well, I appreciate that. Yeah, if folks want to donate, you can do either exclamation point charity can take you to the link, or if you go to my about section on my Twitch page, there's also a widget there that can help you. But yes, dad joke. Yes. Why did the alternate universe Spider-Man do so well on his driving test? He is an excellent parallel parker. Miracle Coffee? No Miracle Coffee. Oh, you did the same. You did the same TX. You have to type the name in directly. Okay. Yeah, my apologies. I'm not. I am new to this whole the whole fundraiser business, so I'm not 100% certain how all the widgets are meant to work. Oh, donating through the extension on Twitch usually makes you anonymous. Oh, okay. So yeah, so if we do these in future, and honestly, I think I might. Yeah, I will in future. We'll see if we can have things a little more sorted ahead of time. Suggest you use the link from the bot here instead. Okay. The link from the bot. Oh, right, from exclamation point charity. Charity. Yeah. Yeah. Exclamation point charity or exclamation point call to arms will also do it.
Oh, I'm starving.
A second knife? Do we need a second knife? We do not. Yeah, there we go. There's the link. You know what we're gonna do? Yeah, we're actually. It is almost sundown. So actually, what we could do? Let's go. Well, yeah, we have to go out this door regardless. But let's get Astrid some snacks. If we get rid of some of the heavy stuff, that'd be very helpful for our future climbing intentions. Plus, we do at some point want to get well fed. Okay. Now, we're not necessarily speed running this, but I would like to get Astrid to the Winding River Cave as quickly as possible. And so we're going to take a little bit of a shortcut. Not like the big shortcut, not the one the speedrunners do when they're powering through and they go up and over and out of bounds. I don't actually know how to do that, so we're not gonna. Instead, we're gonna take the medium shortcut. We're gonna go over the top here. We're gonna wave to the cairn as we go past. And then we are going to take ever so good care not to have as soft a landing as possible, because our condition is, well, a little rough. Yeah, there is the Wolfie we're trying to avoid. But usually they don't patrol this far. We are encumbered, so it does increase our spraying risk. But fortunately, well, one we have some bandits. Oh, hey, wow, Bunny, Bun, you are the Bun is going subterranean apparently, which is kind of impressive. So when we're encumbered, we have we are about 6 kilos over, which is not great, but um, it's just a sprain risk. So it's especially early game, it's just something you learn to deal with. Now, part of the reason that I had Astrid load up on food before we took off here. So if you can not starve for 3 days, the game gives you the well-fed buff, and that gives you a little extra HP, and then also 5 extra kilograms of carrying capacity. And if you are an inveterate loot goblin like me, those 5 kilograms come in very handy.
So cold.
Oh, hey. Oh, right. I almost forgot. We are at $130. So I need 3 more stones. 1, a 2. Okay, we'll find a 3rd. There.
I need to find a place to rest.
3. And so they are coming with us for the whole of the journey. Yeah, well-fed is one of the few ways you can actually increase your carrying capacity. You get well-fed. You can find the technical backpack, which is hiding in the gold mine in Ash Canyon, but it's a trek to get there. And the other way is to make yourself a moose hide satchel. And all you have to do to get that is kill a moose. And, well, good luck with that. And then Siren has decided to name her stone Frank. Yes, it's a good name. I would even say it's a solid name for a stone. A rock solid one, if you will. Okay. And we are officially out of Winding River and into the transition cave, going to Pleasant Valley, the most pleasant of valleys. All right, steady on, Astrid. You're not Will. You don't need to huff and puff that much. Okay. Actually, we have ample lantern fuel. I should just go ahead and turn this on. PV, where the fun never stops. I assume that's what you were going for, TX. Sorry, change your name as an adult. There's a period of time where you weren't sure what your name would be, so your brother decided to call you Frank until you figured it out. Now you just call each other Frank intermittently. Yeah, it's good. And then it opens up any number of fun and or slightly awkward moments when one of you says, "Can I be Frank?" "No, I'm Frank."
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
I remember there was a children's TV show. It was a PBS one. And it was one of those educational ones. I don't know if there's any other kind on PBS. But like there was kind of a Dragnet spoof for kids, and then they had a woman who, if I remember correctly, was almost like a proto Scully, and then her partner, the male doofus, his name was Frank Monday. And there was a repeated joke of the serious female partner who said, "Can I be Frank?" And then obviously the response was, "No, I'm Frank." Okay. Yes, we have 6 days, 14 hours, and 7 minutes to get the flare gun and then bring it back. You've definitely made that joke. I would hope so, Sire. It's right there. It is like among the most low-hanging of fruit. And it's just and it's good fun, good harmless fun. And that poor guy was Monday all week. Yeah, it's, if I remember correctly, he kind of looked like it too. Okay, so we are only slightly warm and extremely tired. There is some daylight left, but I think the smarter choice for us would be to actually have a nap here, and then we can make our way through PV and then push into Timberwolf Mountain once once Astrid is all healed up and juiced up and ready to go. Actually, oh, and as long as those death fish are near 90%, why don't we just have those? Um, for those unfamiliar, um, sardines are notorious in this game for giving you food poisoning at deceptively high levels of condition. Okay. Actually, what I think I might do. How are we on water? We have 2.4 liters. I want to make up our coffee because we're going to need that because we're going to need the energy boost for when we go climbing. We don't have any torches, so instead we're going to use one of our marine flares. That's fine. These things go out very quickly, so they're really not that much of a loss. Ooh, okay, we've been going for about an hour. Gosh,
Come
Astrid,
on, little fire.
Astrid, I was in the middle of strategizing. Do you mind? We have company. Please don't embarrass me. Oh, early game fire starting skill. How dare.
I'm
Okay,
too tired to think straight.
so once I put Astrid to bed, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to run a quick video that just kind of explains a little bit about Stack Up, what they do, and what kind of programs they run. So we want. Am I carrying 2 pots? I am carrying 2 pots. That's a lot. Oh, the flare going out. Right. Okay. Very good. And when you make me a little bit more coffee, water-wise, yeah, you could make me half a liter. Okay. And the bedroll's right there. Awesome. How long is that going to take? 30 minutes? Let's see if we can make that happen. Because this clothing is absolutely terrible, as is Astrid's clothing repair ability. Okay, we're actually going to leave 1 pot behind. So I have 1 pot, 1 can for optimal cooking and weight distribution. There. Okay, that's less bad. Actually, tell you what I'm going to do. Let's also cook 1 sleepy time tea. Have Astrid drink it. because that way we will get more condition recovery as we sleep. There we go. Just a couple torches, just in case. Okay, and then we're going to sleep for 10 hours, and then we're going to stop there because it's at that point that our thirst meter is going to run out. So just to kind of mitigate, make sure we don't take any unnecessary damage, because we've taken enough already. Okay, and it's just about sunrise. Awesome. Let's see, we have about 6 days to go, but quick timeout because let me see if I have done all the bells and whistles correctly, and if you can get the video up playing. Boop 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 boop.
Are you a veteran or currently serving? Or perhaps you're a civilian that has a veteran in your life? We want to stack up with you. StackUp.org brings both veterans and civilians together through a shared love of gaming. StackUp serves not only active duty troops and veterans in the U.S., but also our allies throughout the world. We do this through 4 primary programs. Supply crates, giant boxes of the latest in games and gear sent to active duty troops and veterans to raise morale, build camaraderie, and help combat post-traumatic stress. Air assaults, where we fly deserving veterans to life-changing gaming and geek culture events. The Stacks, our local volunteer teams coming together to support military personnel around their community. And our Stop Squad, Stack Up suicide awareness and mental health support team. Our trained volunteers are on call 24/7 if you're looking to talk with someone about your problems. We're here to help. Please reach out to us through StackUp.org to find out how we can support you or the veteran in your life today.
Okay, there. Yeah, that's an idea of the folks we're working with here. And then we got more videos for later. I just want to throw one in every hour or so, just to remind people, one, who, as I say, who we're working with, what they do. I think they're a super neat charity. And as I said, like in the preamble, before folks started rolling in, I come from an Air Force family. My brother is in the Air Force. I have multiple uncles who were in the Air Force since retired, and then one grandpa who I can't remember if he was in the Air Force or the Army Air Corps. That as what it was called when he was there. Obviously, it was a while ago, but it's I see like the kind of support the active duty troops and veterans need and they get, and sometimes they don't get. And so if I can even lend a hand, just raising awareness through this, and then kicking in some money as well, I'm delighted to do it. And I know because like I had mental health struggles earlier in my life too, and I think a service like this would have been fantastic to have. And I think anyone who's here on Twitch knows the needed escape that comes with playing video games. Leave the world behind, even for just a few hours, so you can go visit a different one. Go hang out in say the frozen post-apocalyptic wastes of northern Canada because you think that's fun. Okay, so back at it. It is still a little early. Is it? No, we can't quite do it. We can't do any clothing repairs yet because the sun is not yet above the horizon. The way the game marks is like if the little if you see the little sun there in the top right, if like the 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock edges are basically above the horizon, it is considered light enough for you to to do repairs, do crafting, that sort of thing. Anything that requires light. How hungry are you, Astrid? We're gonna leave those. Just well, okay. Granola, fine. I'm just a little hesitant to give her low condition food because if she gets food poisoning, that requires one taking antibiotics, but also sleeping for 10 hours. And well, we can't exactly afford that just now. Okay, and that also does away with our sprain risk, which is lovely. So go ahead and refill that. We got lantern fuel aplenty. And just, did I get turned around? I did. The exit's right over there. Okay, we're going to leave that pot. Hurts my heart to do so, but we need to start thinking about our carrying weight and what we're going to have on us as we climb. Okay, weather's not the best, although, okay, the wind chill is such that we could. Well, hang on. How about now? Okay, -12. That's, yeah. The wind chill. The wind is probably too strong for us to have an actual torch out, because it'll get blown out and then completely defeat the purpose. So instead, we'll take out a flare, and if we run into any unfriendly wildlife, we'll just pop that. Yes. As anyone who has been to Signal Hill knows, there is a big furry woodland friend who likes to wander these parts, including going uncomfortably close to Signal Hill. Actually, speaking of, do we want to go there? Because Signal Hill is reliably one of the best loot spots in the game. It's a little out of the way, but it can also be worth it. See, we'll just pop in here. There's soda, revolver ammo. Anything in there? There is not. Okay. So have a. Hey, Carl Bob, you got matches, do you? Oh, actually, that scarf is actually not terrible. How about that? Okay, yeah, I have talked myself into it. We don't have all the time in the world, but I think we have enough time. We're gonna hit Signal Hill, and then we'll make our way toward Timberwolf Mountain via the farmhouse. Because those are probably the two main loot locations that we would be concerned with. There's Thompson's Crossing as well, but it's kind of out of the way. I mean, unless we were sticking strictly to the road. But there's really no reason to do that when we can just cut across. Now, obviously, that kind of open us up to the possibility of getting caught in Pleasant Valley weather. But when time is of the essence, sometimes you gotta roll the dice just a wee bit. Okay. Oh, I see we're actually setting up for maybe
I'm freezing.
a beautiful sunrise. And for all the reputation Pleasant Valley gets for its weather, all 100% earned, by the way, it is also the site of some of the most gorgeous sunrises in the game, and maybe sunsets too. One of the things I like to talk about when I'm describing the Long Dark to people who aren't familiar with the Long Dark is the game has an interesting, almost kind of quasi-impressionistic art style. It doesn't go for photorealism like some games. It very much has its own take. I have described as like living inside a watercolor painting that wants you dead. But it also has like moments of absolutely stunning beauty. I mean, for example, just check this out. Pardon me. I am. When I get a nice sunrise, a nice sunset,
Made it through another night.
or a particularly attractive aurora, I feel obliged to stop and take screenshots. Even if it does put Astrid's life in danger, I guess. It's one of the habits I've picked up from watching lots of Curiosity streams. Okay, and I'm going to go ahead, grab the lantern, because I do want to loot this up fairly quickish. Yeah, enough with the books, folks. You know, we are here for speed, not to read.
Drop any of this gear.
It's always good to check the little corners, the little bits and bobs here and there, because you can see like Hinterland does love to hide loot in little corners, out of the way places, and the more high value the loot, the more they love to hide it.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm seeing lots of rifle ammo, but I'm intentionally skipping that because there is, well, the rifle itself is really heavy. And
Okay.
you know, since our task is to just go get a flare pistol and leave, you know, we don't really need to concern ourselves with like hunting and bringing down big game. Like if any big game gets in our way, we just need to run. I mean, can we fight? Maybe. Should we fight? No. What do we got here?
Hope
Ooh,
nobody
military
needs this
coat.
anymore.
Nice. And combat boots. We are on brand for this stream, I suppose. Unless ski boots? No. Unless someone forces you to go the other way. Well, you know, if someone was to do that, TX, I guess we would just have to deal. So let's sort our clothing situation out here real quick. Yeah, no to that. Are which of these are warmer? The toque appears to be warmer. We'll just take just wear the toque, please. Thank you. There. Yeah, knitable Canadian style. And then because Hinterland knows non-Canadians are going to play the game, they also included a handy-dandy pronunciation guide. Okay, yeah, those are gonna ding our sprint percentage something fierce, but they're also just as warm as the leather shoes. With more protection. Okay. So we're gonna give Astrid the combat boots. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that military coat's gonna help a lot. Now we can just drop that. You know what? The thin wool sweater is actually not better than that or that, so away you go. Just drop that. Yeah, just drop those. We need carrying capacity. We don't need extra clothes. I might keep that just so we can have leather to repair our shoes, if nothing else. Hey, Daunt, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How did the rest of your stream go? Also, let me real quick there we go. But yeah, how was the rest of Little Nightmares? Was it sufficiently nightmarish? Okay. Let's take another just quick 1 hour nap here so we can warm up, and then we also let the day warm up a little bit. And then we'll go down the hill, go over to the farmhouse, do a bit more looting, and then power our way to Timberwolf Mountain. Okay. Andiamo. Okay. Yeah, the day's not that much warmer, but we're okay. Just gotta keep an eye out for the local wildlife. It's making you salty because you got hungry. Usual puzzle stuff. Ah, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. You think you're close to finishing the DLC though? Wow, you made good time on that. Because did you well, hang on. So did you start at the start today, or were you already playing Little Nightmares? Had you already got some of the game out of the way when I saw it today? Oh, it's not super long. Okay. Well, good. If it is, if it is the puzzle bit and making you salty, it's good to stop. Okay, I remember late game Bard's Tale, and the the struggles with those puzzles. You restart from the beginning, but you completed the base game in another 3 hours. Wow, good stuff. Okay. Oh, one for Mrs. E. Thank you so much for joining us. And then, oh heck, we got another dono. Let me go see who. Sorry, I completely missed the. Oh, it's from Daunt. Daunt. Thank you. Um. Oh, so to the incentive, your very own dad joke. Well, Daunt. So to the incentive, your very own dad joke. Well, quiet me, if you insist. What is a guitar player's favorite Italian food? Stromboli. I'm telling you, I got pages of these things, friends. But yes, one for Mrs. E. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us. Siren, he'll also pick up a stone and carry it the whole run. Oh yes, yeah. So donations of $10 or more, everyone will get their own dad joke, their own bespoke dad joke. And then donations of $25 or more, I will pick up one stone and then carry it with me for the entire run. Or sorry, no, sorry, a rephrase. $25. So we shoulder arms, so no weapons for 10 minutes. So until 1:34 in the stream. But also every $25 increment we go up, that gets us that I put in another stone in the backpack. So we are $10 away from me carrying another stone, all the way to the summit and the end of the challenge. Mrs. E is on the influencer relation team. Oh, nice! Welcome. And thanks to everyone at StackUp for reaching out and then sort of setting up this the call to arms and then working with streamers. This is a super cool initiative. I really like it. Okay. Hey, bunnies, don't mind me. Astrid here is just passing through. Okay, and I can see the power lines just on the horizon there, which tells me we are in fact moving toward the road, which is where we want to be.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
I don't know, Astrid. You never really seem to mention it. I always thought you were kind of on the fence about the whole being cold thing. Yeah. For folks who aren't usually in long dark streams, we talk back to Astrid and Will quite a bit. Well, they complain a lot, and then most of us, for any of us not named Tina Bug 02, sometimes we can be a little short with them, but we do it out of love. We do it because we want them to survive and thrive and leave us alone.
I'm too cold to think.
So, and as much grief as I give Astrid at times, Will is much worse. Will is the one who, when he's out looting, will every so often say, "Where's the good stuff?" or "Someone's stash," and it is never it's hilarious in its inappropriateness. Although I should note, the voices of Astrid and Will are Jennifer Hale and Mark Meer, who anyone who has played the Mass Effect series will be familiar with. And they're both they're top of the line voice actors. But some of the lines they have to say are, as I believe the young people say, cringe. Okay, so we are on the way to the farmhouse. We can see the orchard over there. I think I see a wolf bounding about over there. We do have to be careful. We can't just go charging in, because like I said, there are almost always at least a couple wolves over there in the orchard, as well as one bear who likes to wander about these parts, including all the way up to that car over there that is in the process of loading in. And if you're not paying attention, it can come introduce itself with great vigor. Oh, sorry, you recognize Jennifer? You didn't realize Mark was there too. Yeah, I always play Astrid / Jennifer. I don't know. I'm not sure why, other than actually no. In this instance, I do know why. Will's character has a tendency to huff and puff a lot for extended periods. And well, it can really get on your nerves. So I mostly stick with Astrid. I mean, there's no difference in capabilities between the two of them. The only difference between them is the voice acting. If anyone is like their any role play purposes or any voice someone wants to hear versus another, that's really it. Dawn, your daughter gave you go. Oh, your daughter backsassed you for saying poggers. You were told never to say that again. Well, who's running this household, Daunt? Who's paying for the internet connection that mini Daunt is using? I mean, it's your house. You run it as you see fit. I would. The deal. Mini Daunt is entering teenagerdom. It's probably that kind of sass is only going to get worse. It does encourage you to say it more often than you ever would, knowing it annoys her. Okay, there you go. Yeah, lean into it. Double down, as the people say. I fully support that approach. There we go. Coffee is one of the main reasons we came here. Because more coffee means less need for sleep. In game and in real life. Siren, you find the best use of poggers is very sparingly and by surprise. Be the person who never says poggers until you unleash it. That's that's a good shout, Siren. It is it's much like profanity. It is best used with in conjunction with good timing.
Bag is getting too heavy to carry.
Oh, and Dawn, you also said Sadga. I can never tell how that's supposed to be pronounced. You don't understand what I just said? Well, okay, admittedly, Daunt is Scottish. She gets a pass on all things profanity. Her people have had to put up with the English for generations and all their shenanigans. So, if they want to call someone a ball bag, just every day at 3:15 p.m., I fully support the Scots' ability to do so. Okay, so
I'll take it.
we got cloth aplenty. Just a question: do we want to use the time? Do we want to take the time to use it, or do we just keep looking for better clothing and then just ditch what is crappy?
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
TX says Sadja, like sad dredge. Okay, well, in the absence of any evidence to the contrary, I'll go with that. That's it, Sadja. Okay, I will I will defer to the experts. I turned 42 on Tuesday, so I am well beyond the need to be either hip or with it.
I think I can use this.
How are those? Those are actually okay. Okay, and we have entirely too much stuff. So we're gonna take a beat here and then do some inventory management. Okay, we'll just get that newsprint out there. TX, you turned 42 in less than a month. You're not that... Well, I didn't say I was that bad. It's just I have reached an age where my concern over being, like I said, hip or in any way fashionable has long since passed. Just gonna drop the arrow. We're not gonna find a bow. It's fine. Probably don't need 4 sewing kits or 2 whetstones. We'll keep the flares on us. Those are good multi-purpose tools. We'll keep the firearm cleaning kit. At some point we're probably going to find a pistol, and then that'll be quite in case the pistol or the revolver rather is in bad condition. Okay, that's at 52%. What we can do, we can put the good one on the outside, put that on the inside, and then just drop. Why would you keep resetting, game? Stop that. Oh, that is actually quite nice. Then we drop the windbreaker. Like Tash saying LFMAO and then claims not to swear. Well, maybe Tash is just invoking the band. Rain, thank you so much for the biddies. And welcome, Rain. Good to see you. Yeah, we're actually doing a fundraiser today for Stack Up. As it says right there. If you want to do like exclamation point stack up or exclamation point charity to kind of figure out what all is going on here. Yeah, we're just gonna drop that and drop that. Work boots are better. Nice. Oh, yeah, thank you, Rain. I appreciate that. Yeah, a couple days delayed, but you know what? It better now than never, right? Okay, we're just gonna drop those. We have no accessories. Nice. Now we got to deal with the 14 kilograms of food we're carrying around. Good grief. You know what? We're just gonna take care of that. Well, thank you, Rain. I appreciate that all the same. And yeah, welcome. If you did the math right, you share a birthday with The Rock. I'm not sure. It's May 2nd. So, if Mr. Johnson is also born on the 2nd, then my salutations to him as well. Yeah. Growing up, the quote unquote celebrities I knew I shared a birthday with, they were Bing Crosby, Stonewall Jackson, and Dr. Benjamin Spock. You know, the child psychologist, not the Vulcan. Oh yeah, I also have 5 liters of water on me. That probably has something to do with it too. Okay, screw it. Go. Okay. 7 kilograms over still isn't fantabulous, but it's fine. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the back of the zone, and then we're gonna see if we can at least get to the prepper cache before sundown. If you had been born 4 hours later, you would have shared your birthday with Dolly Parton and erased your biggest regret to this day. Well, we don't. It's not like you had a lot of control over it, though, Siren, admittedly. Okay, take a quick look around, make sure there's no unfriendlies. You could have stalled. I mean, you could have, but then, like, I imagine your mom probably would have been also eager to get you out and into the world. As I understand it, the process is rather intense. It was induced. You absolutely could not have stalled. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, in truth, I actually, I think I stalled for about a week. I was going to be an April baby, and then I just didn't come out. And I think eventually Mom said, "Well, to heck with this. I got stuff to do. Get him out of there, and then let's all get on with our lives." So we did. Yeah, I was. Mom likes to say I was born sleeping in, and you know what? She's not wrong. You were born a week after your baby shower. Oh, that's some awkward scheduling right there. Yeah. Oh, folks. And since we have some new people here, let me go ahead and then just a quick reminder that as I said, today we're doing a fundraiser for Stack Up. It is a 501c3 nonprofit charity. they they work with active duty service members, veterans, and the civilians as well, promoting good mental health, suicide prevention through the medium of games and geek culture. Um, they got a few ways they do this. One they do is they call them supply crates. These are kind of like the care packages, video game focused care packages they send to deployed troops and then veterans in need. This is like consoles, games, and then other accessories. They have the air assaults, to where they take veterans and they send them on all expenses paid trips to like they said geek and gaming events like PAX, Comic Con, those sorts of places. And it's a chance for them to reduce isolation, meet like-minded vets and people in the general population, and just and be, as anyone who's been to a convention knows, like being among like-minded people it's a great feeling. You feel like you're not alone. There are people who are into what you do, and people, and especially being there with other veterans, people who have experienced what they've experienced, and they know what video games mean to them. And they also have the stacks. The stacks are their local volunteer groups. They're all around the world. They host events for vets and their communities. They do put together projects, and then again it's more community building, and then outreach, helping people feel connected. And then there's also STOP, the Stack Up Overwatch program. What they do is it's like a 24/7 crisis, a 24/7 crisis intervention line. But they do it on Discord. So in anyone, vets, active members, people anyone for the public, anytime they can get in touch on the Discord, and then they have trained volunteers who will they're there anyway if they're feeling in a bad place, if they need someone to talk to in an emergency, they're there for that. And those are the things they do, that Stack Up does. And then this thing that I'm doing today, this is part of their call to arms. It's like their annual big their big donor push. And we are we're raising money, raising awareness, and letting people know about the services they provide and all the things they do. And it's great. It's a great charity, and I'm really happy to be part of it. And hey, LD, welcome in. Welcome, Queen Clovers, Rise, Summer. Hello, beautiful people. Nog, welcome to you too. Hang on real quick. Let me do the needful. Long dark forever. Welcome, folks. And April Cell, thank you so much for the follow as well. Yeah, folks, how do you do? Yeah. Hey, thanks so much for coming in, LD. Yeah, we are here. We're doing our fundraising stream for Stack Up, a mental health charity that works with the military and the general public as well. We are $140 out of $300 toward our main goal. Hey, Queen, good to see you too. And Only True Man Bear Pig, welcome as well. So what we're doing Hopeless Rescue, but I have set up some incentives for people to mess with me. Yeah, thank you, TX. That's the charity we're working with, and also, if anyone wants to kick in a little money, you can use that link. And also, oh, thank you. Oh, and also, let me do this real quick. So we're gonna do ! rewards. Yeah, so that's if anyone wants to kind of mess with the run. So any donation of $10 or more, you get your very own dad joke, and we've had some crackers so far. $25 or more. Well, for one, I will not use weapons for 10 minutes, and that has that's already come to bite me once in the form of a wolf. And also, I'll carry one more stone up to the summit and then through the rest of the run. Yeah, $50, as TX has already done once. I will go the opposite direction I'm going for 5 minutes. You can make me stop looting for 10 minutes. I'll take a yellow nap. I'll even eat the run if you're really generous. You got to go, Bear, or you got to go, LD. Oh, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for the raid and then trusting me with your people. Have a great rest of your day, and yeah, have a good one, and yeah, stay safe out there.
Hope nobody needs this
Ooh,
anymore.
okay. So yeah, we have made it out of Winding River, and then we're at Draft Dodgers here at the moment. Ooh, climbing socks, fantastic. Pop those bad boys right on. And yeah, thank you for that, Queen. Yeah,
This'll come in handy.
I, I, I think this is it's a good people, good cause, and I I've had my work I have to deal with mental health as well, and then as I said earlier, I come from an Air Force family, so this is all a big deal to me as well. And Will, welcome in. How you doing? Oh hey, since we have folks here, let me go ahead and let me see if I can do this. Run another video. I'm trying to run one video per hour. Let me see if I can do this without screwing everything up. There you go. Boop boop boop. But yeah, welcome in, folks. You're on vacation for your birthday. You want something? Well, happy birthday to you.
The war had just started when I arrived to Iraq. We did our thing. We had some experiences, and when we came back, when we got off that plane, before we can even embrace our loved ones, our fire team leader says, "Do not tell anybody what happened to you, or what you saw, or what you experienced, or you will probably lose your job." A lot of folks who really don't understand mental health see it as a weakness. We always jokingly said, "Suck it up and press on." You wear a beret for a reason. This mindset that we can't be vulnerable, we can't have emotions, we can't experience them, let alone process them in a healthy manner, that starts the stigma of mental health.
Stack Up is a military charity supporting U.S. and allied veterans' mental health through gaming. Before we were sending Xboxes to Afghanistan, we were helping out, we were raising morale, but now we're actively saving people's lives.
If you want to do an accreditation program, it's kind of helpful.
Overwatch is our newest program, and it is simply having a chat client up 24/7. Someone is sitting there monitoring the channel, and if somebody comes in and says they need to talk or they're interested to get into a game or something, we have somebody available for them.
In most cases, when a person is expressing suicidal intentions, if you can talk to that person for that first critical couple of minutes, more often than not, they will not kill themselves. And that's what we do. They may not want to come out there and see a counselor for an hour, once a week, but they may come out there and play a video game and start talking about their experiences of war or the struggles that they're having right now. It has become my passion to end the stigma of mental health.
Okay. And Fishman 001, thank you so much for the follow as well. Okay. All right. Well, let's get back to it. We just took a little bit so Astrid could warm up. And now we're going to press on. Oh, shit. Whoa! We just got $100 dono, and okay, there it is. Okay, slight delay there. Wow. Anonymous, thank you so much. Oh, Fishman, huge fan mental health. You should do work for sure. Oh, well, thank you, Fishman. If that was you, thank you. Okay, it was you. All right, so not so anonymous now, but Fishman. Oh, yeah, awesome. Thank you so very much. All right. Well, okay. First, most important thing: a donation of $10 or more gets you a dad joke, and we're gonna do. I got one just for this kind of donation. What is the difference between a poorly dressed person on a bicycle and a well-dressed person on a tricycle? Attire. Okay. But also with that, so $100 means I need to go take a YOLO nap. Actually, we're gonna go. Nope, the one we just took does not count. $100 means we're taking a YOLO nap right now. It also means no looting for 10 minutes and no weapons for 10 minutes. So, Fishman, thank you so very much. Oh, also, fantastic. So we just cleared the $100 and the $200 marks. So that means our mystery donor has. So we have unlocked the 100% match. And if we get another $60, we're going to unlock the stretch goal. And also, that also means I am committed to play Nogoa on stream until I get my personal best, and oh, that's going to be suffering. While I'm also playing Darkest Dungeon on stream, that's going to be suffering. And if we get to $300 in addition to unlocking the mystery goal, I will play Alien Isolation on stream, which will be suffering. But man, Fishman, you are an absolute legend. Thank you so much. And you know what? This YOLO nap is for you. So we're gonna do it, and we're gonna sleep right in the out of doors. Darkest Dungeon will give you computer problems when you throw your computer out the window. From what I understand, yeah. I have seen some people play it, and well, they don't always respond well to the turns, the twists and turns that the game takes. But you know what? If I'm going to suffer, I'm going to suffer for a good cause. And I mean, if there's a good cause out there, I say Stack Up is definitely among them. You love it, Siren. One of your favorites. Reputation is well earned. Okay, well, good. How heavy? Okay, yeah, we're only 8 kilograms over. How much? Okay, so where we are, we spawned in Trappers. We left Mystery Lake. Went through Winding River. We kind of got attacked by a wolf along the way while we were going the wrong way, thanks to TX. But we survived, although our health was surprisingly low. So now we came out. We hit Signal Hill because I mean, if you're in Pleasant Valley, you got to hit Signal Hill if you're at all in need of loot. Hit the farmhouse. Now we're on our way to the Prepper Cache. And we burned through about a day and a half of our 7 days to complete the challenge. But as I'm thanking Fishman for his fantastic generosity, also thanks to all of you for being here. Whether you're lurking, chatting, donating, or not, I appreciate you all being here. Learning a little bit more about Stack Up and what they do, and just hanging out with me. Because it'd be weird if I was here talking to myself for several hours at a time, right? Right? Space Ace UK, thank you very much for the bits. The folks, I am appreciative. Whatever you're willing to get. For today, if you want to, steer if you have any money you want to part with, if you could, I would prefer you steer that to Stack Up. They're the reason we're all here today. Thank you, Space Ace, thank you for the happy birthday wishes and the bits. I really am appreciative. I feel awkward taking money when I'm supposed to be here raising money for someone else. And that's a me thing. That's not on you or anyone else. Early streaming days. When one does shot. Yeah, I did plenty of that too. How do you donate? Okay, if you want it, !charity. That will give you a link. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Siren. You are on the ball as always. Yeah, that link there will take you to where we're looking for. Or there's also a widget on my about page here on Twitch. If you use the widget, I think it's always going to make you anonymous. If you do want credit, and I understand, you can going through the website that will give you the option to give your name. Oh, yes, and then TX is listing the rewards for donations. Yeah, and if you just want to kick in like $10, you can get your own dad joke. And we've had some real groaners and some bangers here tonight. And I got, like, as I said, I got pages of these things. I haven't even given the best one yet. And I know that the idea that there's such a thing as a best dad joke that might sound bizarre and horrifying to some people, but it does in fact exist. Okay, now we should be coming up to the big bend in the road. Yeah, there we go. Now we have to be careful going around here because there is a Fuzzy Wuzzy who likes to roam around this part of the road, and a wolf too, I suppose, but they're not the least bit surprising. You got to go, Fishman. Okay. Well, again. I mean, thank you so much. For me, from the folks at Stack Up, your generosity is above and beyond. So, thank you for swinging by, and have a great rest of your day. And take care. We appreciate you and everything you do. Am I gonna get over here? Maybe. No, that is not a goatable spot. Okay, we'll try this way. Okay. Oh, see? This is why we check. This is why we don't go blindly around corners or over ledges, because we got those. So, very stealthily, very quietly, going to make our way down toward the very soft snow that will cushion our landing and definitely not take off any of our HP. Like so. And just let the bar do what the bar do. Now, thinking ahead, we actually have one climb ahead of us because we need to climb behind the prepper cache to get into Timberwolf Mountain itself. To say nothing of all the climbs we're going to do to get to the summit, the only place where you can find a flare gun in this challenge. Now, so we're going to have to do some weight management while we're there. There is a way to actually get to the summit without doing a single rope climb. You can't actually there's a path up and around the mountain where if you goad up the right parts, you never have to climb, so you can go in as heavy as you want. I'm not going to do that because I'm bad at it. And trying to Spider-Man our way up the highest peak in the game is probably going to end in turning Astrid into Canadian street pizza, which we do not want. Okay. You know, there is the wolf that likes to patrol around the point of disagreement. So we're just going to give that a wide berth and then sashay on down. We might have to go up and over just to truly avoid him. But, you know, better that than an actual fight. I am done with that kind of nonsense. Is that going to let us up? It is not. Okay. Okay, well there we got. Okay. All right, well that was to be expected. All right, well we're just gonna walk the dog again. But it's fine. So we'll just mosey on down. We'll go into the prepper cache. We'll probably just end up dumping a whole bunch of stuff, so we can climb light, and then if we absolutely positively need some of it, we can grab it on the way back, because we are coming back this way. You know, it's just one way in and out of Timberwolf Mountain as far as we're concerned. Okay. And I think I caught a glimpse of the hunter blind down the road, so that means this should be what we're looking for. It is. No, it is not. Okay. Okay. So we turned off a little early. No problem. Let's take a right turn, do it again. And another
Jesus, this is cold.
another $10 from Anonymous. Thank you so much. And you know what that means, friends? It's time for another dad joke. To whoever stole my copy of Microsoft Office, I will find you. You have my word. Also, hey, Packer, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, we're just making our way through, having a grand old time, raising money for a good cause, dodging wolfies, and slinging dad jokes. How you doing, Packer? Let's go ahead and pop in here real quick. Oh, okay. And that also puts us at $250. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so before we climb, I need to go find. I need to go up to 10 stones in my pack, and right now we have 5. Okay, so we need to double that. Okay, so we're gonna loot up real quick. Okay. You're gonna head off, Space Ace? Okay. Well, thank you so much for coming by. Appreciate you being here, and thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Ooh, Mackinac, nice. But yeah, I appreciate everyone who comes by. Whether you donate or not, and if you just want to hang out and chat and watch the shenanigans as other people mess with me, hey, I am all for it. Oh, there's a floating book right above the bed. As you do.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
It's the Long Dark had an update or two recently, and I guess not everything is where it should be. Sometimes things just end up floating in midair for no good reason.
this stuff will come in handy.
And we deal with it, and then we hope we hope Hinterland does get around to fixing it at some point. LD, oh yeah, LD. I think LD said he had to raid and run, so sorry about that. But I mean, you're welcome to stay, Space Ace, or if you need to run off somewhere else, by all means, don't don't stick around on our account if you don't need to. We're I'm okay. Let's see. We got to keep the stones. You're here? Oh, okay. Well, if you're here, we're happy to have you, Space Ace. We're we're just we'll just keep we'll keep bopping along. Um, let's see. Those are all fine. Probably don't need 2 books. 1 is fine. We'll drop one of those in there. Do we need coal? Arguably not. But we definitely don't need the water putrefaction tablets. Do we have spare clothing on us? We kind of do. Although we're going to be wearing some of that. Yeah, it's really the food. You need to fix your. In the socials, in the Stream Elements thing that just popped up. Oh no. Oh shoot. Okay. Actually, thank you, Siren. That's a good catch. Not sure what happened there. Okay, there. All better, I think. All right. We'll check that in time. Okay. What was I doing? Food. Yes. No, I was doing clothing. Okay, we're fine there. We have a Mackinaw in pretty decent condition. So we'll wear that instead of the old ski jacket. The thick wool sweater is better than the sweatshirt. Although the sweatshirt better is against wind, so I guess we're going to put that there. Pants were fine. Drawers were fine. Socks were fine. Shoes were fine. Excellent. Okay. And we'll leave the ski jacket too. Now, food. Well, I think, you know what? It's just about sundown. So if I can find the bed again here real quick. Hinterland just went and put the bed on the floor, which makes it a bother to find, really. Oh, hang on. We can cheese this. There we go. Okay, right in front of us. Okay, so little technique. We're actually gonna take the low condition food. Just eat that now. And if perchance it does give us food poisoning, we can sleep it off. They should have put the bed next to it. I mean, it was once upon a time. And then I guess the newly redecorated prepper cache, they just decided, it's better if the things are they're like a little more ramshackle, I guess. We got two 2 and a bit liters of water. Let's just put all the sodas in there. Okay, we are still over by a bit, but we could we'll dump some more water before we go. Okay, yeah. So, is it in DP that there's still beds you can stand vertically and you sleep? If they do exist, TX, I think they would probably be in the trailers by Hibernia. I think that sounds like those might be the ones you're thinking of. See, can we squeeze in one repair here real quick, like? We can. Good. Okay. It would hurt my heart to have one of those most Canadian of toques end up getting damaged beyond repair. Okay, and we're just before sunrise, which is absolutely fine. And we are just under 30 kilograms, which means we will be able to climb, which is awesome. But just to give us a little room, let's just move some of that cloth in there too, which we probably won't need. We'll put the blue flares in there. The blue flares are just kind of eh. All right. Oh, yes. And on the way, we need to pick up 5 more stones to make good on our pledge. Okay, hang on. We don't need cardboard matches. Thank you. Okay, onward. Okay, actually, cold, but very clear night. Back while you do a workout at the gym. Okay, well, good to have you, Dawn. Yeah, the climbing will start shortly. I guess Astrid will be doing, arm day and leg day in solidarity as you go about your workout. You're kind of restless. The best way to get rid of it. Wow, did the late game puzzles in Little Nightmares get you that worked up, or was it just like restlessness in general? Okay, there we go. Out of Pleasant Valley. Very good. Oh, just in general. Okay. That's it. Yeah, I thought as much, but I thought I thought I should check. I get annoyed, especially when games you're otherwise enjoying kind of grind to a halt in the late game. Okay, we got more rocks. Good. Okay, there's 6 and 7. Still need 3 more, but it's a good start. Just felt you needed to do something, but husband is napping post-work today and kiddo is a teenager. Okay, well, yeah, and teenager's gonna teenager, right? Okay, 8. Yeah, teenagers. What are you gonna do? Oh, here we go. And 9 and 10. There we go. Okay, we are all caught up with Fishman's generosity. And so those 10 stones will be staying with us for the whole of the run. And if any other generous people come through, we'll just pick up more stones as we go. And I do say, rag on teens at the same time as the other game we're playing on this channel, or the other series we have going at the moment is I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, which is all about the teenage experience. Which, by the way, I mean, strong recommend for anyone out there who's looking for a fun kind of sci-fi life sim with it's nice and colorful, but all darker overtones. With the grown-ups of the colony keeping some very important secrets from the kids. I am. You play it from your character goes from age 10 to age 20, and I think we're only like 12 right now, and I'm already having a blast. It's a lot of fun, and there's like dozens of endings. It's not like Detroit Become Human level of endings. I don't actually no. Maybe there are, because they have a gallery where you can see all the potential ones, and there's a bunch. Oh, and my other thing, other than it being like well written and having great representation, I Was a Teenage Colonist not only encourages save scumming, it rewards it. Which for someone like me, who not only a min-maxer, but someone who's been prone to save and try and fail, I really appreciate a game that says, you want to save scum? Sure, go right ahead.
Looks like I made it through another night.
Okay, and we are not warm in here. That is no bueno. Okay. We'll grab these real quick. We'll do another.
I think I can use this.
We'll do another offloading of supplies here. Oh, that is trash. We don't want that. Let's see, another arrow. We found multiple arrows, no bows. Which kind of defeats the purpose of having arrows, wouldn't you say? Okay, oh yeah, we'll gotta check the hatch here.
Looks like this has been here a while.
I was wondering where the matches were. This is a consistent match spawn. Save scum is a fun way to make a game. Yeah, reward that it is a game and not a real life issue. Absolutely. And I mean, the fact that there's just so very many ways things could go. It makes sense to poke around and see what lets you go where. Okay, food. Actually, you know what? No. No death fish for us. We're just going to give Astrid the traditional Canadian breakfast of ketchup chips and Summit soda, as one does. There we go. And we'll just leave the pork and beans behind. We got little snackables, and we got a good store of coffee, and more coffee if we need it. Nice. I am going to give her let's call it a 2-hour nap, just to help her warm up. Because this place is notorious for lulling players into thinking they're warm enough, but not really be so. Okay, yeah, see, like that we are, we only actually got half of our temperature back, it could be better. Okay, we got 15 sticks. We got enough to make a snow shelter if worse comes to worse. We got our 10 stones, because we are as good as our word. We'll take a hacksaw up. We might check the crates up there if we need to. Do we need 7 flares? Arguably, no. And then we have ample food, plus water. We're not carrying any extra clothes. We got the basic for meds, and we have at least 4 bandages, which is good because we're taking the fast way down from the summit. And well, Astrid might be in slightly rough shape when we do so, or after we do so, I should say. Actually, real quick, let's just give Astrid a coffee right now, because she's gonna need it. You hope that's the faster way and not the fastest. Well, yeah. I like we'll take we're going to be taking the fast way that we can walk away from. How about that, TX? You know who else needs some coffee? Coin. Coin needs some coffee. Well, Coin has leave to get all the coffee she desires. We're gonna be a bit, because we have a couple preliminary climbs before we actually do the super duper big climb, and I have never seen the bear because that bear's cave is over there. I have never seen it wander this far onto Crystal Lake. They have, okay, it's turned around. As it feels like they've already updated some of the animal patrol paths, which I thought weren't coming until part 3 of the update, which isn't until like later this year. Oh, Coin has coffee. You're going to be chained to your desk for the next 7 hours? Oh, wow. Oh, are there other people doing charity streams as well, or is it for like other kind of work? Because I did when I looked at the Discord server, it did there's been a fair succession of people having call to arms events. Oh yeah, your event. Oh yeah, my event, and then another event starting in about 40 minutes. Okay. Well, good. I'm glad you guys are getting such a great response. Okay, and we're gonna have our head up. We're just gonna keep our head on a swivel out here, cause wolves. There's some wolves that like to patrol out here, and moosin, and maybe even a bear. Oh, do we have another? Oh, hey, that looks like a full thermometer to me. Who do we have to thank? Come on, Streamlabs, help us out here, please. Pretty please. I want to know who to thank. Streamlabs, come on. Okay, fine. I'll do it myself. Rassafras and Streamlabs. Oh, only true man bear pig. There. Goodness. So we get an about face. Only true man bear pig. Thank you so much. That is fantastic. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So yes, we have hit $300. We have filled the thermometer. We have unlocked the 100% match. So we're gonna unlock the stretch goal, and most importantly, more dad jokes. And you know what? Because only true man bear pig put us over the top, I'm going to go right to the top of the list. I used to run a company making businesswear for chickens, but we had to close up shop. We only ever got requests for hentai. Two, three, four. Okay. Again, only true man bear pig. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And thank you for filling our thermometer, for your generosity, for sending me the wrong way for another 5 minutes, and oh yes, and then so friends, I'm gonna fill you in now on the stretch goal. Although, let's see, can I do this live? Is it gonna let me do that? Let's see. Um, the API is a little on the slow side, but maybe we can make this work. Although I'm getting the spinning wheel, so we might just have to. Okay, there we go. Okay, friends, there we go. 5 hundo is the stretch goal. So if we do that with the 100% match that we have unlocked, $1,000 will actually get this community its own supply crate. Because I looked at the stack up incentives, and for $1,000, we can have we're gonna send a supply crate in our name to either to deployed troops or vets, and and I will say if I have the option, I'm going to go through the list and make sure the name of everyone who has donated is going to be in there, so whoever gets the crate knows who to thank. Oh, and then the other incentive, if we hit 500, I will also play Elden Ring on stream for everyone to watch me suffer. So, Nogoa, Darkest Dungeon, Alien Isolation, and Elden Ring. so I mean, if you want to hear me heck and heck, all those all the Elden Ring bosses and such, that's what we're shooting for. Okay, so yeah, so Coin says you'll sponsor a supply crate, and he's going to send all the info on your recipient, including pictures. Okay, there we go. Oh, but again, only true man bear pig. Big thanks. And yeah, if you want to reach out to Coin and the people at Stack Up, I think they would be delighted to work with you too. So first things, okay, we got the dad joke, we got the stretch goal up. Now, we need to go the wrong way for 5 minutes. Okay, marking the time 2:28 into stream. It's 11:28 my time, so we're gonna go the wrong way until 11:33. Elden Ring on stream would be a time. Yep. I mean, it took me a fair while to wrap my head around Hades, and I said like boyfriend dungeon is kind of like the level of combat I can handle. But I've never played Elden Ring. I've never played a Souls game. I've never played a FromSoft game. So yeah, that is going to be an experience. Although I will say it does kind of seem to be all the rage among some Long Dark players these days, because I've seen
if I don't warm up soon.
Three Cats and Coats is playing it and loving it with all of her giggly rage. Psy, UK underscore Psy underscore R2, he's playing it and having a fun time. And see, Blades CJ is also, I think he was kind of regretting his choice of build, but he's also playing it and seems to be having a good time of it. So yeah. Yes, it is a very different kind of survival. I think it's more for the player survival than anything else. I mean, like the character is going to die frequently. It's more like, can the streamer or the player hold out long enough to either get good or admit the game just not for me. Okay, bear's going back to its den, which means we can go onto the ice. Maybe we'll check that fishing hut while we're here. Oh, right, and because we're at 300, so I need 2 more stones. Is that right? Yeah, we were at 250, and let's see, yeah, 4 for 100, 8 for 200, 9, 10 for 250, 11, 12, 300. See, I can math. I mean, not that anyone who actually watched me do the card game in I Was a Teenage Exocolonist would think so, but I can, in fact, math.
Nobody needs this anymore.
At this rate, we'll be throwing a ton of stones instead of flares at the end. Well, if this keeps up, yeah, I will. We might not be climbing with much in the way of food or firewood, but we'll have plenty of granite on us. We will not take the generosity of the Long Dark community and the other folks here for granted. Just eat a rock? Yes, we'll make a little stone soup. I have a vague recollection of that book from elementary school. Yeah, we're gonna call it elementary school. Okay, and we're just going to come back here and make absolutely sure that there's no wolf, no moose rather, that can bother the buns. Because this is a moose spawn area potentially, and we gotta make sure the neighborhood is safe for the buns to do what buns do. Okay, and it is now 11:33, so back we go. Oh, your son just read that book and he's in 2nd grade. Okay. Do I remember when I read that? I think it was later. I think it was later for us, like 4th, 5th grade, something like that. I think. I don't. I did just admit to turning 42 this week, so elementary school. It was a while ago. I do still have some clear memories of it. In particular, being such a massive nerd that in 4th grade I did country reports. My 4th grade teacher was, I mean, bless her heart, she leaned into my nerddom, and she actually agreed that I could. What? That shouldn't happen. The door closed into the wall. Okay, now it's making a full 3. Okay, can we make it do a full 360? Yeah, there we go. Can we do it again? We cannot do it again. Okay. Well, it's all right. Hang on, I was going to make a note of that just for a fun little clip. What was that, about 2:33 or so? All right. Maybe send a bug report to Hinterland as well. Okay. Yeah. Quick warm-up nap. I grew up so fast. I mean, I grew old so fast. I don't know if I've actually grown up. I think that is highly debatable. But thank you, TX. But yeah, I would actually do country reports instead of book reports. And my teacher signed off on it. She was pleased as punch that I was showing an interest in something. So, and I remember the first one I did it was actually Saudi Arabia for no other reason than they had a sword on their flag. And fourth grade me thought that was super cool. So yeah, I was easily impressed at that age. Are those? No, those are carrion crows. Those aren't. Yeah, those aren't bear crows, so we should be fine. Unless, of course, the bear took a left turn this time and went down towards the wing, which would also be a problem. I guess we're about to find out. Okay, really, I really need to. One of the habits I'm actually trying to work out of my play is going around these blind corners, these little hills, and I need to learn to take a wider berth, in case there are any unfriendlies waiting on the other side, rather than just charging over them and then getting forcefully introduced to the local wildlife. This seems to me seems to happen the most in Coastal Highway, because like they have those the berms of snow that are built up on either side of the road, and it's real easy for you to just go bopping along like nothing is happening, and then you hear a bark, and then instantly there's a meat-seeking missile charging over that berm into you. Okay, and that actually worked in our favor. There was a jerk face over there, but we were able to spook a doe to go run over it for us. All right, now, okay, it's patrolling over there, but I think we should be able to slip by this one, and then get to the log bridge that's going to take us up to the climb to Deer Clearing. Yeah, whatever. All right, so for the third time this stream, we're gonna go walking the dog. But excitement, you say, TX? Well, I mean, there are different kinds of excitement that appeal to different kinds of people. Some people love the thrill of having wolves lurking around every corner, and those people play Stalker. Those of us who are trying to get good at Interloper and then have runs that go longer than the ability to count the days on two hands, that's a kind of excitement we choose to ignore. Okay, so we're going to see how committed this wolf is to this little pursuit. And we're going to take a log bridge here. And go zip. And we're going to see whether it's willing to follow or whether it's just a big weenie. You say those are chatters / viewers, and when they stream, the point of view changes to more scared. Yeah. So when people go from chatting or viewing to streaming, they get less bold. I guess that makes sense. And it's it's a run they're invested in when they're playing versus they're there for the entertainment. It's much the same phenomenon as whenever Twitch chat sees a long dark streamer in the vicinity of a moose, like the bloodlust comes out. And cats, happy birthday. You have no sound. You're secretly lurking. Want to say? Oh, okay. Okay. Thanks, cats. Yeah, we'll be on for another 2 to 3 hours. So swing on by. You'll be back, chatty, later? Okay, yeah, it'd be great to have you, cats. Not that you can hear us, apparently, but, And I would say, also, let me go ahead and give cats a shout out because cats is a large part of the reason why I was able to obliterate my personal best in the Darkwalker Challenge. 2 nights ago, I shaved 90 minutes off my time in Darkwalker, going from I think it was like 4 hours and 17 minutes down to 2 hours and 45, using some of the speed run techniques that I saw her and Sai do. Like using pastime to refill your sprint meter, a handful of goats, and basically eschewing all looting beyond like the fires themselves, maybe like 1 or 2 spots, places where there's probably a stim or some coffee. And some of those goats are harrowing. In particular, the one down into the ravine. Because like the preferred approach of speedrunners is to start in Desolation Point. So you do DP, you do coastal, you go into the ravine, and then you go down. But you have to be very careful because there are several kill walls going down into the ravine, where if you make contact with them, you just die. There's no warning or anything. Okay. Do we have enough stones? We do. Okay. I saw one nearby. I thought it'd be good to check. But yeah, there's a goat in the ravine. There's a goat down from the high level of Leak Inlet down to the low one. There's a goat. Apparently, there is a way to goat up to Marsh Ridge in Forlorn Muskeg, so you don't have to do the big loop around. Oh yeah, and then you can also goat when you're going into HRV, you can goat down to the fire to save yourself a climb there. And I'm pretty sure I'm missing at least one. Oh, and for those not familiar, goat that refers to the act of mountain goating, basically either climbing down or occasionally up to a place where there is no climbing rope. It's a good way to save energy and time, or not time, or at least energy, especially if you're too heavy to climb normally. And Fatal Error 2B. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. And Zert. Hey, Zert. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your weekend going? We are doing we're doing Hopeless Rescue, and also we're raising money for Stack Up, a charity that does mental health for veterans and active duty service members, and also the civilians as well. Us Gen Pop folk. Hello, new friend. Yeah, and hello to you, Fatal Error. Welcome in. And also, Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Much appreciated. You're doing well good. I'm actually doing okay. Um, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of stressed going into this. Doing the stream involved more bells and whistles than my usual one. I don't if you folks have noticed. There's we got the donation bar up there, and we got the logo off on the left. We got the alerts. I'm learning a lot. I am a very basic streamer, but this is opening my eyes to possibilities that were previously unknown to me. But there's also the part of my brain that goes, more, more elements, more things that could go wrong. But again, that's the brain weasels talking, and sometimes you just gotta tell them to, go jump in a lake. You doing that? Well, thank you, Coin. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're. Ooh. And Fatal Butterfly, welcome. Also, thank you for the follow. Fatal Error, you gave $8. Okay, well, thank you, Fatal Error. I appreciate that. Camp as a non, you want to know as a vet and friend thing. Well, I appreciate that, Fatal Error. Thanks a lot. Yeah, and as I said, I said before, I am. I am not in the military myself, but I do come from an Air Force family, so I am big on supporting our vets and our service members. Oh, and Fatal Butterfly, thank you for jumping in. Oh, the Fatals are two of your friends and mods. Oh, neat. Well, welcome to the both of you. But wait, Coin is just bringing in all the cool people tonight. So you're collecting all the buffer memories. He's got the last one from the dam. Been working on from the past week, so it's a great day. Nice. Well, good job by you. Yeah, because there is a lot of buffer memories, if I remember correctly. So yeah, that's a lot of work. All right, there is our climbing rope. You might have retweeted on Twitter. Well, thank you, Coin. I appreciate that. I am not the best about the tweet editors and the socials. Although, admittedly, neither is Twitter these days. Okay. Do I have a stim? I do not. Okay. That's something we might have to fix at some point. So, okay. All right, this is a one-stage climb, so we should be all right. So we're going to throw down another coffee. Yeah, so this one is okay. But we're building up to the climb up to the peak itself. And that is one we need to attack with full energy, because that's going to be rough. Zer, you're an Air Force veteran. Well, awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming by, and then thanks for being here. Yeah, my brother's in the Air Force. I've had multiple uncles in the Air Force, and I had one grandpa who was either in the Air Force or the Army Air Corps. I'm not entirely sure. It was a while ago. I have done none of the above because, as it turns out, the Air Force prefers people who can see. Go figure, right? Oh, and then, Fatal Fan, thank you so much for the $10. You know what that means, friends? More dad jokes. Let's see. After an unsuccessful harvest, why did the farmer decide to try a career in music? Because he had a lot of sick beats. That is bad. Yes, it is bad, Zert, but the good kind of bad. You dig it, Fatal Error? Oh, thank you. I'm glad someone appreciates the art form of the dad joke. Hey there, Carl Bob. You wouldn't have any coffee on you, would you? No? No. Okay. Well, keep on keeping on, Carl Bob. Catch you later. Okay, that's a dead end. Yeah, thank you, folks. I do appreciate that. Only the best bad humor for you, Twitch chat, because that is how much I value your being here. Yeah, I will. You know, I think we've gone past the ones that I think are probably the most high quality. Because I mean, with Fishman's fantastic generosity putting us over the top, I felt like I had to burn the chicken businessware one. It just felt like the right time. But rest assured, we got more. We got lots more. Okay, so it is like late afternoon. You didn't understand that one, TX? Well, a sick beat could either be a plant that has a sort of plant-borne illness, or it is something the young people use to refer to the performance of music with great skill. Oh, the chicken one. Okay. All right. Well, the chicken businessware, or hentai, it is also a reference. Hentai is also how do I put this? Adult comics in Japanese. Yeah, Perky Daisy, welcome. Hello. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome, welcome. Oh, hey, folks. Yeah, we are just about due for another video. So actually, this will be fine. Astrid needs to sleep anyway. Oh, TX says. Okay. I think the true horrors of that joke are starting to sink in. Okay. And Astrid is going to need her caloric value because this is a pretty hefty climb coming up. So we're gonna give her a power nap, let's say. We are gonna go out at night, but that's fine because where we are, there's no predators. And actually, as we do it, it'll be a perfect time for us to take another quick break and run another video talking about Stack Up and the stuff they do and the people they help. So, quick pause while I see if I have not completely ballsed it up again. Click, click, click.
My name is Dave Kraus, and I'm the Director of Veteran Services for Stack Up. While I was recovering from my injuries at Walter Reed, I found that gaming had a hugely positive impact on my mental health. Based on that experience, I've spent my time since retirement working with Stack Up to bring the healing power of games to other veterans in need. Help me get more veterans back in the game by visiting www.stackup.org.
And we'll roll on to another one. That's a shorty.
My entire life I've been playing video games, pretty much. You know, and it's always been a way to de-stress. It's always been a way to just pass time. I was stationed on board the USS Ohio. I was active duty from 2009 until 2016, and I'm currently medically retired. It was from some traumatic brain injury, some neurological issues, and I had to spend a lot of time with inpatient treatments. Gaming was just that distraction. It was that escape from my own disabilities. Playing with the community is totally something, that helps people get outside of themselves and feel connected to other people, feel like they have the ability to vent. I mean, I'm blessed to be married to my best friend, so when I need things, when I need to talk to somebody, she's right there. But for anybody else who feels marginalized or even thrown away by the military with, these issues, they can just pick up a controller and then talk to somebody. And with Stack Up, they make it easier than ever. If you go into a therapist and they're like, how are you feeling today? It's, you say that to a military person, they're like, good. Whereas Stack Up, it's run by veterans, and you know it, and you feel welcomed. You don't feel like you're an outsider. I know so many veterans who have isolated themselves, who do not have the outside contact as much as they should, and that's a pretty big reason why Stack Up exists.
Okay. Yeah, there. Yeah, and for anyone who came in late or is new, yeah. So Stack Up are the folks we're doing this fundraiser for. As I said, they're a 501c3 nonprofit charity. They work with active duty service members, veterans, and civilians as well, working to promote positive mental health and fight depression, PTSD, and all through the lens of geek culture and gaming. I said they do supply crates, like we mentioned earlier. These kind of care packages for deployed troops and veterans in need. That's kind of a preventative measure to give people the kind of outlet we were talking about here in the video just now. And also, I've just mentioned, if we can push to $500 with our 100% match, we will have our very own supply crate that will be sent out in our name. They also do air assaults. These are when they give veterans all expenses paid trips to like the gaming slash geek culture events like PAX, Comic-Con, stuff like that, and then it's a chance for them to meet both like-minded vets, but also you just regular gaming folks in general, people in the industry, reduce isolation, and then and like, as anyone who's been to a convention knows, like you meet people who are into the same things you are, who the same experiences, same walk of life that you're in. It really is an important thing for people. They also have the stacks. They're local volunteer groups. They're all around the world, and they host events for vets and their communities. They do projects together, and you get more of that the creating the sense of community. And then they also have Stop, the Stack Up Overwatch program, a 24/7 crisis intervention line that is on Discord. It's peer-to-peer mental health support for vets and service members and civilians as well. You just if you in a bad place, you need to talk to someone, you can hop on Discord, and they have trained volunteers who will be there for you. I think, as I've said multiple times, I think it's a great charity, a great cause, and then doing work for people who don't always get the kind of mental health support they deserve. Um, it's the kind of support I could have used when I was really struggling with mental health in my 20s and 30s. And and as I say that plus again, as I said, coming from an Air Force family, that's why I was so eager to jump in when Coin reached out to me after playing Boyfriend Dungeon of all games and wanted to see if I wanted to take part in this, and I absolutely do. So here we are. And now back to mountain climbing. Okay, so we are pretty much fully rested. It is, well, it is quite late, but then that's okay because we're going to be up on the summit for a bit. Because there is some looting to do. Boyfriend Dungeon is the best. Yeah, I'm with Coin. I didn't I had low expectations going into Boyfriend Dungeon, but not only did it surpass those, I mean, it really surprised me with the level of not just like the positivity and the corniness as well, but also like um, the really the good the messages about self improvement and like overcoming your own, especially like self-limiting beliefs. Especially, I mean, for it, at Coin, you might remember it was like the boss of the second dungeon, dungeon boyfriend. Now it kind of a ridiculous concept, but like the lines it was using, they it kind of hit me in a way I didn't expect would hit me as hard as it did. You were new to roguelikes when you tried it. It helped you figure out you love the genre. Awesome. You tried it because it was a dating sim and you were doing dating sims in February. Oh, nice. Yeah, it is. Yeah, for those unfamiliar, yeah, it's like part, it's like part dating sim, part dungeon crawler. And as I see, and then you date, and like Colin says, you date people who turn into swords or other weapons. Okay, I am actually. Can I even see the rope here? I don't know that I can. I can't because it's over here. Haha. Okay, so we're gonna give Astrid a nice big swig of midnight coffee. And we go. This might be a two-stage climb, but that's okay. We're rested enough to where we can deal with it. Okay, then you played, because of Boyfriend Dungeon, you played Cult of the Lamb and then Hades. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Hades, a little bit of a step up in terms of intensity and combat, but there is still a dating aspect to it if you really commit to it. Okay, well, friends, welcome to the summit. This is the highest point in the game. It also has some of the best loot on offer. Now it does take a little bit of because a lot of it is locked away in those airplane cargo containers. So you really do want to have at least one hacksaw in good condition when you get here, so you can actually crack into it. But if you can, oh, the loot that awaits. You loved Hades Coin? Good. You had so much fun with it, you haven't got to the dating aspect, but here there is one. You've only beaten Dad 3 times. I mean, beating Dad 3 times that's pretty darn good. I will say, yeah, I can confirm there is a dating aspect. It is not with a lot of people. There's only a couple of them, but it is very much worth it when you do.
Perfect.
Okay, we got another good hacksaw. All right, we're gonna be fine. But we are also cold in here, so how about we do something about that? So as we do our little loot session, let's make ourselves a fire. Yeah, and we're probably going to do. We're going to get the flare pistol because that is the whole reason we came up here. We'll see if we can upgrade our clothes, maybe grab a tool or two. But we're not going to grab all the things, much as it hurts my loot goblin heart. Because we still need to be able to get around at a reasonable pace if we're going to complete this in a good amount of time.
This will come in handy.
No, yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No. Yeah. Okay. And that's basically how it's going to go from here. Oh wow, none of those are actually very good. They're all worse than the underwear I have. Well, how about that? Rude da. I will wear the balaclava just because it makes Astrid look like a badass. Okay, well I guess we're putting all of our new underwear back. Just disappointing, but all right. I think there should be, yeah. And these will have they'll have 2 loot caches per container.
I'll take it.
Okay, yeah, we don't need any of that. We are good on all of those. You think that's why the game would be hard for you, Coin? You're also a loot goblin. Yeah, it does take some getting used to and adapting. But it is possible to, if not necessarily overcome your loot goblin instincts,
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
at least curb them or put them to good use. Because let's be honest, once you're a loot goblin for life. Last time you came up here in Loper, no flare gun or shells. Not even in the new spot, sir. That's surprising. I don't know that I've heard of that happening.
Yeah,
Okay.
could end up being useful.
New spot? Ooh, MRE. Yes. No. No. Yes. No. 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 Yes. Okay. 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 Well, here. If you're okay with the spoilers, I'll show you where I think where the flare gun often lands these days. Because in times past, it would always be right here in this container. And here it is for us. You might also want to check. I've also found it on the Carl Bob who's down here. Yeah, you see that? Yeah, see that guy there? He either has it on him or it'll be sitting right next to him. That does seem to be the new place where Hinterland has decided to stash the flare gun, if it's not in the obvious place, like we have here. You check there too. Okay. It could be in the cave over with the guy who usually has the Frontier shooting guide, but I don't know that for sure. Yeah, Coin, that guy has well, I mean, for all we know, no one is doing that hot, and everyone has ended up like that guy, because you know, part of the idea behind the challenge is, you know, we're meant to find, you know, are we the last person alive? Okay, we actually have a decent fire striker. We can put that one away, and we can actually put all of those away. Lots of people have said flare shells are rare now. Oh yeah, especially on Loper. Like the oh wait, goat juices. Yes, we definitely want goat juices. Yeah, the because you know, the memento cache in Mystery Lake that's supposed to have flare shells. I went there on my current Loper run, and the thing was just empty. Not a thing in there. absolutely heartbreaking, if you ask me. Okay. So yeah, yeah, flare shells, they do seem to be much rarer. They seem to be working on mementos. Well, I hope so. Because it seems like more than half the ones either don't spawn, or if they do, you know, if they do, they barely have anything in them. Like the one by the Stone Arch and Forlorn Muskeg had dog food and, wow, these are terrible. I'll take that. Yeah, it had dog food and an accelerant. Wow, that is a lot of maple syrup. Disturbingly enough, no clothes yet. Or actually, no outer clothes. Yeah. Oh yeah, and all bad maple syrup too.
I think I can use this.
Okay. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Yes,
I'm not sure I
no,
can carry much more.
no. Ooh, yes. Expo parka, absolutely. We got one of those. Fisherman sweater. Yeah, that's the one we were looking for. That's the one that has all the juicy stuff in it. Okay, we got our backup. We can leave that. Yeah, even in their dinged up condition, these Expo parkas are basically as good as it gets. And then the fisherman sweaters, or as they're also known, the Chris Evans sweater, for those of you who have seen Knives Out. So we got snow pants. Try to put the snow pants on the outside. And did we get another set of snow pants? We did not. Do we have non-terrible combat pants? We do not. But we have some. Okay, that'll do. Yeah, now we're looking good. And we'll keep the extra toque just as an emotional support toque. You know, Astrid is Canadians, and Canadians have very particular needs. Oh yes, sorry, I missed a hydrate earlier, and actually I do need that. Thank you for that. My voice is starting to go. Okay, is there other stuff we want to leave behind? Probably quite a bit. Especially these hacksaws, which we no longer need. Actually, we didn't even find a revolver, so we don't need revolver ammo. We have an absolutely silly amount of coffee. Although that does tell me what we could do. Because some of these also had a whole mess of water in them. Not that one. This one? No. This one. Yes. What we can do,
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
we can take that water.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Thank you, Zert. We actually take all that water and then just make an absolutely absurd amount of coffee. Yep, very much Darkest Dungeon. I want I enjoy a good bit of Wayne June in my life. And thanks to the generosity of folks in this stream, I'm going to have a lot more of it with him doing doing the caretaker. I have not Zert, but now since we blew past our second fundraising goal, I am going to stream Darkest Dungeon. And Jester, welcome, Jester1147. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's going really good. We have just looted up the summit. We have got an absurd amount of coffee, which poor Astrid is going to be drinking on the regular as we motor toward our goal here. And yeah, we're doing good. How about you?
He doesn't seem so crazy right
How are
now.
you this fine Saturday? Hope your weekend is off to a good start. Also, Astrid, please do not discuss drinking pee in front of our guests. You know, we're trying to run a classy organization here. Good grief. This woman, I tell you. Okay. Can we break down... That's going to take an hour. Okay, we do not have an hour. Mutual friend post your link and wants to say, well, thank you very much, Jester. Would that mutual friend happen to be Coin by any chance? Because Coin seems to be the nexus of bringing in a lot of people here. And I greatly appreciate her doing that. Maybe. Okay, well, you know what? Plausible deniability is fine by me. You know, we're just gonna keep making coffee. Coffee. Oh, Jester also works on the influencer relations team. Oh, okay. Stack Up tries to come out and support streamers, which you get. Well, I appreciate. Thank you, Coin. Thank you, Jester. And then thank you to all the other folks who come out. I really appreciate that. I know I stream at an odd time for people in North America, where most of my viewers are there, but this is like late night for me. It is 12:18 a.m. because I'm based in Hong Kong. But you know, I like to stream after work, so this is the time that lines up for me. And so if people want to start their day with me, have a little breakfast, throw me on to work lurk, hey, I'm happy to have folks who hang out in whatever form they choose. Okay, how much coffee do I have? I have that much coffee. Is that enough coffee? I dare say no. How much water? We have almost 4 liters. So what the plan here is we're going to cook up, throw the coal in there, it's fine. We're going to throw on, we're going to make coffee, we're going to give Astrid a good sleep, and then we're going to power our way to, back through Pleasant Valley, into Coastal Highway, and Desolation Point, and then we're going to find out whether or not we are, in fact, the last person alive. Oh, yes, and then TX makes a valid point. I also have some European viewers who they can have brunch with me if they so choose.
Tongue feels like sandpaper.
Oh, shush. All right. That's the beauty of Twitch. Brings people all. Yeah, absolutely, Jester. And I've been a Twitch viewer for a while now, but once the pandemic hit, I got into it way more than I had previously, and then obviously so much so I eventually started streaming myself. I've only been streaming since October, Like some people in the Long Dark community kind of, not really, but kind of sort of peer pressured me into it. Said, oh, they say, oh, you'd be a good streamer. You seem to know the game, and I am vulnerable to flattery, I suppose. Oh yes, and then folks, if anyone's curious, wants to find out what we're going for, or again, or mess with the run, check out !goals, !rewards, and then also !charity to get a little more info on StackUp, and then there's also a link to donate there if you're of a mind to do so. Yep. I know we're doing this not long after tax day, and some especially if you're a self-employed person who doesn't get regular W-2s, you probably had a rough run-in with the IRS. So I don't, there's no pressure. I'm happy if folks can hang out, learn a little bit about StackUp and what they do. And I'm just happy to have folks hanging out here in general. It gets weird, just me sitting here talking by myself. Oh yeah, and then Koi is right. If we do hit $500, we will have our very own supply crate that we're going to that will come, from this community, and we're going to make sure. I'm going to track down anyone whose name wants to be on the list, and then so people will know where it came from. And also, hitting 500 will also unlock the stretch goal of me playing Elden Ring on stream, and there will be so much suffering. Oh yeah, and I am very much not an Elden Ring player. I am I do indie games. I don't do combat. Pretty much. I mean, I play like Hades and Boyfriend Dungeon, which is the reason we're all here. But yeah, that's about it. I don't do AAA games. I definitely don't do FromSoft games. But you know what? If chat makes me, I'll do it. I've already committed to playing Nogoa, which is like the super herdy version of the Long Dark. I've committed to Darkest Dungeon and Alien Isolation, and so Elden Ring is the last one on the list. Okay, so let's give Astrid a good, hang on, how are our meters? I guess we'll top that up a little bit. Oh yeah, we have these hefty MREs. We can eat through some of those. No-Go is going to be interesting to see, TX says. And yeah, I have done it before. It was an almighty struggle just to live 3 days. Actually, hang on. No. Can I? Let me just poke my head out here real quick. To see if there's any easily accessible firewood we can chuck on there. Does not appear as such. But yeah, and I will say, having done As the Dead Sleep, which is like the hardest standalone challenge in the Long Dark, I feel not confident.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Maybe more confident in my ability to navigate that. I don't know how much more, but we're going to give it a go. Hey, Danny, welcome. Good to see you. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Also, let me give you a quick shout out. Yeah, Danny is another member of our great Long Dark community. Yeah, Danny, we're doing our StackUp fundraiser. It's a mental health charity for vets and active service members, and I guess for the general public too. And so we're doing Hopeless Rescue, and I got incentives in for chat to mess with me. and we've already surpassed our original goal of $300.
Come on.
So now we're pushing for 5, our big stretch goal, which among other things is going to make me play Elden Ring on stream,
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
and that will be a sight to behold. Okay, so that little fire there should at least get us through to sunrise, and then we're going to go, because we have a delivery to make. Thank you. Okay, hey, and now we're well fed. Awesome. So that means we get extra HP and some extra carrying weight. Now, earlier,
A bit thirsty.
I said we were going to take the fast way down. If you'll notice, we are rather high up, but it is not a sheer drop to ground level in Timberwolf Mountain.
This will come in handy.
So we are actually going to do the goat to beat all goats. But first, coffee. Yeah, watch you. We'll give Astrid a little breakfast too, just to make sure that part of her is filled up, and then we make with the caffeination. Okay, so that is Astrid's energy just about full. So the plan is we're actually going to go from here all the way down there. And the safe way we're going to do it is we're going to look for these patches of snow. Yeah. Oh, hang on, TX, I missed your question earlier. Sorry. Will you do it alone or talk to people like Blaze? Okay, I'll start on my own, and then if I'm still banging my head against a wall, then I might ask for outside assessment. Because I mean, like I said, we're not looking for anything like any earth-shaking runs. All I'm wanting to do is beat my personal best, which I say again is 3 days. So you know the bar is not high. Just going to have Astrid bunny hop her way down the slope here. Trying to avoid sprains along the way. Okay, and now we actually have a real, honest to goodness climbing rope over here. Now, if memory serves, this takes us down to the engine, which goes past, I think the if you take a left, you go past Laptop Cave, and then it takes you into Echo Ravine. Can you go into Ash Canyon in this challenge? I don't know that you can. Because Ash Canyon wasn't in the game when they made the challenge, I'm pretty sure. But let's just check. Oh, hang on. No, I am mistook. But it's on the way, so we're gonna go regardless. Should probably have one of those out. We got enough of them. Yeah. So now that we have the flare pistol, our objective is just power our way to Desolation Point and the lighthouse and finish the job, which we need to do in less than 3 hours, or 3 days, 19 hours, and 16 minutes. But I would like to find another goatable spot, if at all possible, just to accelerate our descent, but in a non-dying sort of way. Actually, kind of like that, because what this will you get. We have these little spots here to stop along the way, so that way Astrid can, get some purchase on the territory rather than just, taking long drops from ledge to ledge, which can result in sprains, in torn clothing, and a general loss of life that I would prefer to avoid. Okay, yeah, so and my memory was correct, so that's the engine. So we actually want we want to go this way. Because that path will take us past, come on, word more gooder. Yeah, and that cave there, it for some reason, despite being out all the way out here, in a place with no man-made structures beyond Mountaineer's Hut, which we visited earlier. This cave has someone sitting there with a laptop. Why do they have a laptop? Who knows? Did they have any reception before things went bad? Who knows? Are these any good? No. Say hi to Wi-Fi Willie. Yeah. Oh, is that this Carl Bob's name? Okay. Well, Wi-Fi Willie isn't holding anything, but we'll take his hatchet from him just because. Okay. All right. So yeah, we have greeted Wi-Fi Willie, who had nothing for us. So we're gonna leave him to his blue screen of death, and we're just gonna keep on moving. Matter of fact, it's high noon. Let's let Astrid have some coffee. Now, if at some point we had found some stims, we could really accelerate things. Because basically, I think once we get to Coastal Highway, there's basically a road that we can just sprint down. A wolf might show up at some point, but if we're in mid-stim sprint, we can just blow right past it. But today we have not. Now, we might find one in the cave, or in the coal mine rather, that takes us to Coastal Highway. But that's the only place I know of that might have one. So we're going to be leaning on our coffee stores and the 2 Go drinks, which are like they're energy drinks, basically. The legally distinct 5-hour energy, if you will. Okay. So we did establish earlier that there is no moose up and about, which is very good because, well, it was good to establish earlier because if you've seen certain movies, they might say that moose bites are very nasty. They are liars. it's not the moose teeth you want to watch out for. It's the hooves and the antlers. Especially here, because a moose will not like eat you like a bear or a wolf will, but it will tap dance on your chest and ruin your life. In this game and in real life, a moose stomp will more than likely leave you with broken ribs and lots of bad memories, because moose are big and strong and mean and very territorial. And we can all imagine like what the consequences of of broken ribs in real life. In this game, hang on, that's the wing. Let me just check. Okay, all right, yeah. Okay, so that's the Carl Bob. There, yeah, and that there is the doe that we found. And there's the jerk face that ate that doe earlier. Okay, I know where we are, and I know where we need to go. Yeah, but in this game in particular, if a moose stomps on you, it won't necessarily kill you unless your health is very low, but it'll ruin some of your clothes. It'll take a good chunk of your health, and the broken ribs it leaves you with, it'll absolutely destroy your ability to sprint, and you cannot climb at all. Which, especially if you're doing this challenge, climbing is a rather important part of it. So, steering clear of moose is highly recommended. Although TX says you just need to be drunk enough that you can take it on. Well, we'll leave you to that, TX. The rest of us will just do our usual and give moose a wide berth. Okay, we're going to crest the hill here, and we're going to look for any size of the bar. Seeing none, we continue. Except the bar is right there, but it's over there, and we're over here, which is good enough. You would like to see a moose IRL? I'm sure they're majestic creatures. I would prefer to see it from I prefer to see them the same way you want to see, say, a lion in real life or a water buffalo, preferably from a safe distance, because something that big and that nasty, being in a car, probably not going to do that much to save you. Or the barrel of a gun. Well, oh yeah. I mean, unless you hit it just right, and even then, if it's got a head of steam going towards you, it'll probably do a fair bit of damage. You have seen black bears in the Smoky Mountains? Have we done that? I don't remember it. I have. I know I see a black bear in a zoo, but that really doesn't count now, does it? Now, did that bear, like, did it bob its head like it was doing a night at the Roxbury? Did it on occasion do pirouettes, or like did it have warp technology like the bears here in Timberwolf Mountain? Or it was one of those disappointingly normal bears? Okay, well, it's a little past noon on in-game, so yeah, we'll definitely get out. We'll probably get close. We'll probably get to the coal mine before sundown, which would be helpful. And then we can just move right through. And if meteorological conditions allowing, we could just push right through. Matter of fact, we probably should push right through. Very normal bear did not even notice all the people stopped to see it. Okay, it was a very unimpressed bear. Now, I know I was in bear country recently. When I went to Japan, was it last month? Or no, was it last? It might have been like early last month. I went to visit a former professor of mine who lives up in the north of Honshu, up in Akita Prefecture, and up in the city where he lives, they actually had bear warning signs posted. Now they had reports of like bear attacks or even bears getting into people's stuff, but it seems like they still wanted to keep people let people know that there are still bears in the neighborhood and not take any chances, which understandable. Even if the bears haven't developed a taste for human flesh or human cocaine, as you're saying, much like the moose, best to just stay away and give them a wide berth. Because you really don't want to be there when they decide to snack on that strange-looking creature standing on two legs in his vicinity. Cocaine. Yeah, the cocaine bear. They made a whole movie about it. That was a documentary, right? Tina, thank you so much for the dono. That is another $10. Oh, and that also means I need to pick up another rock. But most importantly, friends, it's time for more dad jokes. Let's see. Let me get a good one for Tina here. Oh, here we go. This year's Fibonacci convention is going to be really special. Apparently, it's as big as the last two put together. That's a thinker. Wish you could do more just tie-dye. Oh, no worries, Tina. Thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate you just visiting us. Your fantasticness and your lovely aura is gift enough. The dono is just the cherry on top. And also, I know I've actually mentioned Tina a couple times. So anyone who is not already, Tina is fabulous and a long dark streamer. She also plays other games and just an absolute peach of a human being in general. And her claim to fame, among other things, in this community is being one of the few people who is actually kind and supportive toward Astrid, rather than being snarky and mean and sassing back at them. Like pretty much the rest of us do. I don't want to say Tina's patience is infinite. She has her limits, same as the rest of us. But she is. I mean, compared to some of the invective I've heard thrown Astrid and Will's way, Tina is positively saintly. Okay. I want to go horizontally, game, if you don't mind. Let's see if we can nudge right under here, wedge ourselves into this little crevasse. Boom. Okay, well, we made it all the way down from the summit without a sprain. I guess we were due. Actually, you know what? We're not using them. We'll treat Astrid to some painkillers as well. Hey, Ruak, welcome, welcome. You know, until the red slope icon is gone. Well, we're playing a little fast and loose here, Ruak. We're doing hopeless rescue. We're trying to get to the DP lighthouse in a timely manner, and and we have 7 bandages. We can spare 1. Oh, go boil your bottom, you son of a silly wolf. And you got scared your game from a plant that slapped you while saying hi. Wow. That is some aggressive plant life. Okay. I'm not even going to stop to acknowledge this little jerk face who is trying to get all up in our business. You know, we got places to be, things to do. So we could go around the same way we did to get up here. But we might see if we can take a little quicker way down. Oh yeah, well, I'm sure the wolf can catch up to us, Zert. But we're gonna try to stay moving. Okay. Well, apparently it lost interest and it went for the buck instead. Is it my birthday? It is belatedly so. My birthday was actually Tuesday, so we decided to do a combo with the charity stream we're doing now. Okay. Oh, right, there's a waterfall there. Okay, yeah, we cannot go down a waterfall, unfortunately. So, we'll hold off on the goat ever so slightly. Probably until we get right around these rocks. Then we can get going. But yeah, I turned 42 on Tuesday. My age is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. But, midweek birthdays are kind of so I thought I'd wait until the weekend and have a nice big celebration all around. Okay, oh, and there is Bar coming out of his little hidey hole and trying to interrupt our progression. Yeah. Everyone wants a piece of Astrid. Ruak with a subscription. Wow, thank you, Ruak. Many thanks to you. I really appreciate that. Oh, thank you. Happy belated birthday. Well, much appreciated. Yeah, I am. We're doing okay. Having a good week. Yeah. So Ruak, enjoy the emotes. The combination of Kirby and Xenomorph emotes again gives you an idea of the kind of vibe we go for around here, and the lack of ads as well. Always appreciate you coming by and the wit and wisdom you bring with you. Okay. Oh, right. So plan. We're gonna stay on the road because this is the way we need to go anyway. When we get to the coal mine, we're going to take another brief pause and we'll do another video break because we've had some new people come in. And we'll kind of update and then just do a reminder. I'll get it started right now. For those of you who came in a little later, yeah, as Stream Elements has just said right there, this is a charity stream for Stack Up. It is a 501c3 nonprofit that promotes positive mental health and suicide prevention for active duty service members, veterans, and the general public as well. And this is all part of their annual call to arms. It's their big fundraising push, and it's raising funds for the 4 main pillars of what Stack Up does. They have supply crates, which are like their care packages, gaming focused care packages at that, like consoles, games, accessories, and whatnot, and then they send them to troops who are deployed and also to veterans in need. It's kind of a preventative measure, try to head off mental health struggles before they start. And anyone who's on Twitch or plays video games, they know the kind of escapism that they provide and how important that can be. They also do air assaults. These are when Stack Up will send veterans on all expenses paid trips to like gaming and geek culture kind of events like PAX, Comic-Con. I don't know if they sent anyone to TwitchCon, although that would seem to be in that kind of neighborhood. Yeah, we're going to have... Yeah, this guy's parked himself right in the road, so we're just going to do this the old-fashioned way. Anyway, before we're so rudely interrupted, yeah, and then so they send them on these air assaults to spend some time with like-minded folks, both other fellow veterans who are into games, but also like regular folks, and then also industry people as well. It's another way for like to keep people from feeling isolated, and hang out with people who dig what you do, maybe people who have been like had the same life experiences. They did more community building, and they also have the Stacks. These are their local volunteer groups who are they're based all around the world. No, and Coinbase, and yeah, they do TwitchCon as well. Well, cool. I need to go to TwitchCon one of these days. But yeah, I imagine it's okay. Other than like some recent high-profile safety incidents, I mean, it sounds like TwitchCon is a pretty fun time. But yeah, the Stacks, like these local groups, they organize events. They do projects with vets and their communities, and more community building. And they also have Stop. They're the Stack Up Overwatch program. It's a 24/7 crisis intervention line, and it's all done via Discord. It's peer-to-peer mental health support for vets, service members, and civilians. And then if anyone's like in a bad place or they need someone to talk to, hop on the Discord, and then the trained volunteers will be there to chat with the people who need it. Yeah, some air assaults go to TwitchCon San Diego last year, and they stayed at the Phalanx House. Oh yeah, and then Phalanx House. That is they're kind of like a kind of hub. I think it's in LA County, Los Angeles County somewhere. But yeah, they have they bring in people. They can stay there. They have PCs. They got consoles. They got gaming, like tabletop gaming tables, and it's a big old hub for like all the things we like to do, and it's a place for people to hang out in person as opposed to online, because apparently some people like to be in the presence of other human beings. I mean, imagine, right? I mean, I kid, but it is a big help. Yeah, and as we all learned over the last couple years, Discord and Twitch and Zoom, they help, but they're not really a substitute for actually being among your fellow human beings. Although some of us took it better than others. Oh yes, another stone. Tina's dono put us over the top, so we should have 13 now. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All 13 of those stones are coming with us all the way to the end. As he said, so for every $25 we accrue, that is another stone in our pack. As like $10 donations get you your own, get you your very own dad joke. Am I a vet? No. As I said earlier, it turns out the Air Force prefers people who can see. And when I was of the age to when I was of the age to sign up, I had not yet started wearing glasses, so my eyesight was not great. And I think there were some other issues. Yeah. So no, I myself have not served, but I do come from an Air Force family, and so I am a big supporter of taking care of troops, and making sure their needs are taken care of, both when they're serving and after their service is done, because like we can't just forget them, right? Right. And it's so the Air Force family, and then is also, and one of the other reasons I was eager to jump in when Coin first brought it up, and as a as I always delight in saying, the whole reason we're here and this is happening is because of Boyfriend Dungeon. But yeah, I've had mental health struggles of my own in the past, so I am delighted to lend a hand with all this. I went the wrong way. I got turned around for reasons. Well, okay, fine. Anyway, yeah. So and just to demystify further, the reason I have the moniker Trooper in there is because I marched with the Troopers Drum and Bugle Corps when in my youth. We were based out of Casper, Wyoming. We were a musical group, and we toured the country. I imagine the drum corps. I mean, there's some overlap between drum corps and military service, but not. Yeah, our uniforms were based on the 11th Ohio Cavalry from back in the Civil War days, but that's probably the closest you could ever say I have come to serving in the military. Other than like frequently being on Offutt Air Force Base for this, that, or the other thing. Okay, there we go. There is the exit. That is exactly what I was looking for. Just looking for that. Still looking for that stim. Although maybe it's not here. Nope, there it is. Right there. Hey, guaranteed stim. Okay, so we're gonna pause here real quick, and then we're gonna do another quick video break. What bases have I visited? What bases have I visited? Offutt. Oh gosh. It was Offutt, Mindenhall in England, in Suffolk County, and what was the name of the one in Oklahoma? I forget. I've had various family members stationed all over. Anyway, yeah, I am Kiesler. Maybe you could give me any name, sir, and I would say maybe. It is a complete blank to me. I just remember it as Oklahoma, which would give you an idea of how memorable it was. Okay, real quick. We're gonna take another video break.
You will actually find a lot of people, a lot of military members who play games simply because it provides an escape. I am active duty Army. I've been in for 19 years. I'm still serving in Washington. the connections that you build through the military are so meaningful and so strong. Gaming provides the ability to basically be right next to them even though you're 1,000 miles apart. As military members, we've done things with our battle buddies that somebody who has never served a day in their life are not going to understand. So for us to continue that relationship, regardless of distance, it's vital for us. I am actually a volunteer with Stack Up. I volunteer in their Overwatch program. Many of the individuals who are on the Overwatch team or Stack Up are veterans and have gone through it themselves. It allows you to bring forth your issues with anonymity. And that in itself is extremely helpful because there is still that stigma that going out and seeking help is going to be detrimental. And a lot of times that initial opening is the hardest part. Because once you start letting those emotions flow, it's very difficult to turn that tap off. With Stack Up providing that forum, it gives them the opportunity to begin their individual path to growth and recovery. You're not in this alone. No veteran is in this alone.
Okay, there we go. And yeah, that message of like trying to head off isolation and let people know, whether they're active duty, whether they're vets, that they don't have to go through whatever they're going through alone. That there is a support structure out there for them. That is a really important message. People, whether you're in the military, former military, or not, and just taking that stigma away of seeking help. It's if you, 'cause I know that was part of my problem. In like those struggles I mentioned earlier, I was too proud and too stubborn to admit that I couldn't just shake it off on my own. Just rub some dirt on it and then push through. I needed someone to lean on, to talk to, and I didn't have it then. So my struggles lasted way longer than they should have. But thanks to Stack Up, they're people who are in need now don't have to go through that. So it's one of the many reasons why I'm so eager to take part in this. So, just about sundown here as we enter Coastal Highway, but you know what? We're going to get master some coffee, and we're just going to keep on moving. Matter of fact, I think we're not necessarily gonna speed run or use speed running tactics, but I'm gonna see if we can pick up the pace just a little bit. Although we will stop for a moment just to admire this coming sunset, which is really, man, like I said when we were on Signal Hill, there's some absolutely gorgeous moments in this game that just make you stop and pay attention. Even if it is brutally cold and there are predators about. I mean, there's just sometimes you just have to stop and stare at this game. So you got the combo, the purple orange combo in particular, I really like. We don't necessarily want we don't want Canadians horning in on our purple mountains majesty, but you know what? When it results in vistas like this, I'm okay. I'll look the other way. as one that is having and have had a rough part of life too, you're starting to understand that the first step is hardest. Yeah, you are very much right about that, TX. I don't want to invoke the name of 12 step, because there's some big problems with that people don't really want to talk about. But yeah, the first step is acknowledging, yeah, you need help, that you're not, and you're not less of a person because you cannot beat whatever it is you're going through on your own. Yeah. You don't have to suffer in silence. Other people, odds are good. Other people have gone through what you're going through, and they made it out the other side. And then, if people reach out to them, and they'd be happy to lend their expertise and their support. I mean, it's natural to think that your circumstances are unique, and they are. No one will have gone through exactly the very same thing that you've gone through, but I would say odds are good. They've probably gone through something that rhymes, that bears a pretty decent resemblance, and they can. Even if they don't have a solution, they can at least steer you where to look, or whom to talk to. And I'll say, TX, if you're having a rough time, I know I say it, but I appreciate you being here, showing up regularly as you do, chatting, and also like the gifties as well. But yeah, it's I appreciate you, and I'm this channel is better for you being here. And almost. but distracted myself right into the drink there. But yeah, and if you for some reason to go away, all of a sudden, people would notice, because you're the kind of person people want in their life. I keep forgetting there's no good straight line through here. You kind of gotta make an arced path as you're going along the weak ice out here. Okay, is that? Okay, no, that's just a shoreline. It looked like a wolf all the way out there on that island that is allegedly you can get to, although it doesn't really seem worth it. But no, it is just in the game of rock or wolf, that is in fact a rock. Whew. Look at that. Look at all that. Okay, I would like, let's see. Yeah, sundown's going to happen here before too long. But if we can, at the very least, if we can get to the, what's the name of the old island connector? I think that's the one that's between Crumbling Highway and DP. If we can get there by sundown, I think we'll be in good shape. You never managed to get to that island? Yes. Yeah, neither have I, Zert. Allegedly, it's possible. I think, but that from what I've heard, apparently like goating is involved. I think like you might have to like go up and over here and then work your way across that way. I myself have not seen it done, so I cannot say whether that's urban legend or an actual factual thing.
shelter.
Well, the only shelter you're gonna find, Girly Whirly, is that coal mine on the other side of the zone. So how about we just keep on a moving? U2TX? Yeah, it's I don't know. Because I think in the updates, Hinterland reconfigured that coastline and they added what looks to be like way uh, more ice to go on, but I don't know that it's necessarily all traversable ice. So they could Hinterland could be trying to trick us. Yeah, yeah. You know what? There you go. Reminder to me to load the darn thing first. Are you seriously? Well, now you're just annoying me. Yeah, I have questions about just how quickly that wolf reacted on us, but you know what? Those are questions for another time. For now, we just need to keep moving. Because there really is no reason for us to stop for much of anything. And we'll take Professor Zach's little up and over here. Yeah. Come and get me now. You have shot at a bear with an unloaded flare. Oh no, that click. That click is so disheartening. Although, you know what, Zert? You can take heart in the knowledge that you are far from alone. I have seen a great many people have that happen to them. Yeah, the sheer panic that sets in when you hear the click rather than the psh. Okay, yeah, really no reason for much of any of this. So we're just gonna go. And like the panic of the unloaded flare gun really is it usually is more intense than say the click of an unloaded revolver. Let's say because you're usually not using the revolver against big game, unless you're Tina, who took down a moose with a revolver in a whole lot of shots. Then the bar turned around and mauled you 2 more times. Oh, wow. A triple mauling. Yikes. Blackrock. The one by the cache or the one by Bear Bend? Because I got by the one going by the cache when I was playing episode 4. I guess my ears were not yet attuned to bear crows. You know what? We're just going to have ourselves a go drink. Because we are oh so close. And if we're oh so lucky, I don't know if auroras happen in this challenge, but if they do, that'd be fantastic. Bear crows? Yeah, bear crows are a thing. Now they're faint, but if there's a bear in the vicinity, you will hear you'll hear crows that sound more agitated than the crows that go flying past, or that there's traveling through, or the ones the carrion crows that circle a corpse. You do have to strain to listen for them. Like when I'm listening, just like over speakers, I really have a hard time hearing them. I need to have headphones on and nothing else going on before I really can really hear them. But hearing them is very helpful because if they can let you know there's a bear in the vicinity without I got no interest in you. Anyway, yes, they're a little higher pitched, a little more agitated, and they'll let you know that there's a bear somewhere nearby. But I don't blame you if you're not familiar with them, because I only know about them because Hadrian LP, he brings them up on the regular, and yes, if you do listen closely, you can hear crows that sound different, but you really got to focus in. How much? Oh no, I think we just lost our energy boost. So here we go again. You get that nice magenta color between the flare and our go drink, kind of giving us heightened senses here. Anyway, here we are, folks, right where we need to be, right at the top of the lighthouse, and it is nice and dark. So if there is anyone out there, they're bound to see it. Here we go. Challenge complete. Not a record time, but that's fine. We weren't doing this for speed. We were doing this for fun. And boy, did we have it. Thanks to Fishman and TX and so many more people. And Taterus, welcome. Hello, hello. Thanks so much for coming by. Okay, we're going to quit to menu. Now, this would normally be when I stop the stream, but there's something else I wanted to have us do because I've been having all the fun here playing. I thought I would also have a game that we can play together. So I'm going to see if I can bring that up without ballsing things up too spectacularly. Can we go boop boop boo doop doo? Hey, there we go. Now I just got to get the thing to work. Okay, we should have music. We should have. Okay, So for those of you not familiar, words on stream is super simple. We're gonna get a bunch of letters, and we're supposed to make as many words out of them as possible. Let me see if I can get this all sorted here real quick. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, Taylor, absolutely my pleasure. It has been great fun today. We've had people be generous and lots of lots of donos, lots of great people hanging out. How do you play? It's great. All you have to do, you just type in the words in chat, and then those should come up in there. So let's see. So okay, yeah. So then all you have to do is if I've done this right. So like I should be able to type in. Right, so dial. I see. There you go. Yeah, exactly. So then just pop them in the chat, and then so you can only have one entry per section. So like if you have that little padlock next to your name, that means you cannot you can't have any more for that until the padlock goes away. Okay, and there's a set number of points you need to get for every round. Hey, Coin with a big shout. Invalid. Good going. Now the unfortunate bit is it won't actually give you it won't show you the ones we've missed. It has to maintain some sort of yeah. You can't have people like making lists and then just charging in. But we did get enough points to advance. All right, so we got enough points where we can skip 2 levels. So we got Coin with the big 35 points there, and me and Siren, TX, and Zert. Okay, and then so we continue on. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Good shout, Coin. Now, I will say it doesn't tend to do slang, but I find it's usually worth trying nonetheless. Because sometimes things sneak through, and also like if there's a word where there's like a British spelling and an English spelling, you can try them both because often they will often they'll both count. Oh yeah, Siren, try Riot again. I think you were locked out last time. There you go. You can see. Oh no, yeah. Okay, yeah. If it's next to your name. Okay. Actually. Yeah. We'll wrap this up and then I'll move that. Yeah, it'll be right next to your name in the one that's locked. But also let me see if I can. Where'd that go? There we go. Let me just move that up a touch. How about there? That should be good. Okay, yeah. So that round, we got Coin with 14, Siren right behind with 13, and then TX with 8. So we up next level 5. Okay. Oh, here we go. You got lots of options here. Now, are we to the point now? As you progress, they will start putting in fake letters and then also hiding letters. So it does get more difficult as you go. Hang on. And I will say, one strategy can also be like, if you see... Yeah. Oftentimes there will be words especially if there's an S, if there's a word for that has toast, and then there's an S, there'll be toasts is an easy way to find one. Hey Mel, welcome in. How you doing? Okay, yeah, we cleared the bar there. Oh, good, Reef, right at the end there. Good catch, sir. And Pure. Thank you, Mel. Okay, so we're going to advance another level. Awesome stuff. Oh, yeah, while I'm here, let's give Mel a shout out, too. Yeah, Mel is among the fantastic Long Dark streamers, and also a very talented artist as well. So yeah, if you've been enjoying a lot of the Long Dark stuff here, and you want to watch her work her magic, go give her a follow as well. Okay, Siren and TX neck and neck there. Mel coming in strong with 12 points, and then Zert with 7. Okay, on we go. Up next, level 6. Oh, whoops! Nope, can't do appear. There's only one A. Oops. Okay, the pram is there. Okay, yeah. Yo, pram. That's another example of those. Is that there? The British isms will also pop up. Is it? Hey, there we go. Right on the number. Oh yeah, I don't know how it works at Mel when people put in the same word at the same time. I don't know if it's like who's ping is lower or what? Oh, Pamper, good pull, Siren. Yeah, I do know, like, oftentimes, like, people will get caught up. Actually, they won't notice they're locked, and then they'll put words in. But yeah, if both people are unlocked and they put it in simultaneous, I guess it's just whoever gets to the server first. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, Siren took that round, 32 points. TX with 15, and then Zert with 6. Okay, good. We're making, slow and steady progress. Okay, now we're getting to the rounds where there is a fake letter. It could very well be the X. I'm not sure. Feels like it's gonna be the X, but who knows? Who knows? Let's see. It wouldn't. Okay, yeah. Proper nouns. I don't think they do much in the way of proper nouns either. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of coming up short on this one, folks. Okay, the X is fake. Thanks for that, game. Really appreciate that. Anything at the last second? Oh, Zert got in with me. No such luck for us. Oh, good effort though. For a first try. It's Siren 79 points. Coin and TX dead heat with 49. Zert 23. Mel with 18. Oh, Mel came in late, but yeah, good job. Oh, got all the way to level 7. So, folks, let me ask you. You want to try another round? I think we had a a good go in there. I think now folks are more used to the way the game works. Shall we try another one? Or if you want to call it, we can call it here. We've had a lot of very generous people coming through tonight. So $325. So with our 100% match, that'll get us up to $650. We want to go again? Okay, we'll go again. We're gonna show these words who's boss. Okay, one more time. Okay, good start. Okay, clap. Oh, Siren! Good going. Got Palace. Using every lever in there. How about... There we go. Yeah, I can easily clear this one. You know, it's a team effort though, so whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I will just in general, like, when I've done this, I will usually at the start of the run, I'll try to just, like, jump on all the quick hitters, like the 4-letter words first, just to get as much out of the way as quickly as possible. Try to build up scores so that way we can you can mull over like the 5, 6, 7, 8-letter words in peace, rather than feeling like we need to rush for those. Okay. So we're going to skip 2 levels. Awesome. Siren, 18 points. Mel right behind with 14, and then Zert with 6. Okay, so skipping 2 levels, on to level 3. Here we go. I say that as I go and do that, I suppose. Whoops. Yeah, let her repeat letters in this one. Don't see that often. There we go. I like where Siren's head is at. Okay, so we're clear on this one. That's good. Necco? No. I was thinking like Necco wafers, but no, I think there's 2 C's in Necco wafers. So I don't... Then I guess it's a proper noun either way, so that wouldn't work regardless. Ooh, Crone. Good one, sir. Okay, yeah, I guess Connor, as in like one, not the proper noun, but like one who cons. No. Siren is just having none of the luck today. Okay, Mel with 10 points. Zert with 7, Siren with 6, so we got Siren and Mel in a dead heat, with Zert coming up right behind. Yeah, good job, folks. Closing in on our record of level 7. They wouldn't. Okay, bling is not. I guess bling is not in Words on Streams dictionary. Probably for the best. Oh, climbing. Good pull, TX. Way to build on the extra words. That's a good strategy. You had to run? No worries. Yeah, I don't know. This is There we go. Oh, we're close. We just need one more word and we can make it happen. Yeah, I was thinking along the same lines, or like mining and such, but yeah, they're just the one end, so it's tricky that way. Yeah, that one was rough. Yeah. TX actually outdid me there. Good, top work by TX, and then Siren as well. They got Siren on 28, TX on 26, Mel right behind on 24, and then Zert on 13. So now we're gonna go up to level 6. Hopefully this one's a little gentler on us. Okay, still no fake letters, so that's good. Oh wait, no. Pewter is spelled with a W. Never mind. Trumpet, TX with another good one. I don't know. Were you locked out when you put mute in Siren? That seems like it should work. Maybe try mute again. There we go. I don't know, I'm kind of stretching on this one. Oh, close. One more is all it takes. Oh, just got away with it. Yes, yeah, right there with you, Siren. Woo! TX with another big round, and then Siren and I right behind. Yeah, TX charging up the leaderboard. Okay, so we're back to level 7, where we crashed and burned last time. So let's see if we can get over the hump this time. Oh, we got a QU. Okay. Okay, but there's only one fake letter, so either the Q or the U has to be real. know. Or maybe one of the D's fake? Maybe one of the D's is fake. Yeah, Taterus. Yeah, it feels like what? Oh no, dead worked. Okay, wow. Okay, that is. Okay, update. There we go. Okay, yeah. So the Q is faked, but the U is not. All right, new PV team. Good job. And we're going to skip 2 levels this time. Good stuff. All right, Mel 19, TX 17, Siren 14, and Taterus joining us with 6 important points. Though we were struggling until you jumped in there. So yeah, TX just 8 points ahead of Siren, Mel 43, and then Zert and Taterus also join us. Good stuff. On to level 9. Okay, there is an ing in there, which is tempting. But is that bait? Nope, it is not bait. Good pull, Taterus. So, J fake? I think the J might be fake. Let's see. Yeah, I think the seems pretty. Yeah, I think the J is the culprit here. Although in typical fashion, now that I know now that you know the J is fake, all that my mind just makes all the words starting with the J. Thank you, Gabe. We'd figured that out. Hey, there we go. And hey, Dawn, welcome. Good to have you back. And of course, Dawn is the one who gets the Nook, the name of her old stream team. Yeah, good job, folks. We're into double digits now. So Taterus with 24 big points there. Dawn joining us with 8. TX 6. Zert with 5. So yeah, well done, everyone. Okay, just the one fake letter. Although eventually we get to a point where there'll be not only will there be fake letters and hidden letters, there'll be multiple of each. All right, good. Yeah, good shout, TX, with another with the big pull on compact. I wonder. Yeah, there we go. I got the important word. Uh, I don't know. Yep. Coca. Okay, good one, Mel. All right, yeah, I was gonna say maybe try Boat again, Siren. I don't know why it said no the last time. Oh. That would... Really? Wow. Is comp a word on its own and not just slang for like compensation or compensate? That's part of what I'm not sure about. It's like there's supposed to there's no slang or there's no like proper nouns, but every so often one of those words sneaks in and it makes me I look a little sideways at it. Okay, but anyway, on to level 12. Siren 20 points, TX 15, and then Dawn and Mel with 8 each. And again, TX and Siren right neck and neck with each other. So, on we go. Level 12. Alright. Oh, cats! Cats! Welcome in, friends! We have a cats raid! How did your stream go, cats? I hope your voice is feeling better. Yeah, we're just doing a little bit of words on stream here to wrap things up. Welcome, cats. Welcome, Ruak. Anyone wants to jump in? Just we're making words out of what we see here, so just type in chat and then. You're gonna close the other tab? Okay, appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, there's one fake letter in there, and I think, yeah, if boat doesn't work, I think T is probably the fake letter. So, take that into account. All right, yo, cat with Brad. Good shout. Oh, Siren at the buzzer with bravado. Oh, and also Sai as well. Welcome in, Sai. Yeah, we just saved it right at the end. Good timing, Siren. And with that, Siren takes the round. 21 points. TX with 13. Cass with 7 on her debut. And Daunt with 5. And look at that. 1 point between TX and Siren. Mel with 51, Tater S 30, Daunt 21, and then Zert with 18, and then Cats just joining us with a solid start. Alright, so now on to level 13. We have almost doubled our previous best. Good job, team. Okay, here we go. Now we have a fake letter and a hidden letter. So usually, if you see something that might look like a word, guessing is perfectly fine. It's like I'm gonna guess taco. I see a T, an A, and an O. Okay, C is hidden. There we go. So C is hidden. Still don't know which letter is the fake. Actually, so far, it looks like the D might be the fake. Nope, yeah, D definitely fake. Another save of the buzzer, Cats with Toucan. They're just living life on the edge. Well done, Cats. Good job, team. Cats with a 15-pointer there right at the end. Siren with 6. Daunt with 4. And Siren overtaking TX for second place. Up next, level 14. Okay, again, 1 fake and 1 hidden. Okay. Well, that's off to a rough start, isn't it? Could the R be fake? No, because then no should work too. I think the O is fake, TX? Ooh. That would, this is a bugaboo, this one, isn't it? Okay, well, we didn't get shut out at least. Woo, that was rough. Man, that was a... Ooh. Yeah, that was yeah, the O being fake kind of really really messed with us. Okay, but, you know, Mel and Daunt coming in there at the end. Okay. Yeah, Siren 117, TX 112. Mel with 56, Tater has 30, just ahead of Daunt with 19. Cats coming in strong with 22, and then Zert with 18. Woo! All right, friends, it is 2 a.m. my time. We could go one more if you want to, or we can call it here. I am at the pleasure of chat. But regardless, I really appreciate you all being here. Oh, so Siren wants to go one more? What does everyone else think? We want to do one more? We can do one more. I got a whole day off tomorrow. I can sleep in on a Sunday. You need to do food? Okay. If you need to run, if you need to go off TX, by all means. You know, really appreciate you being here and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. You got to go, Zert? Okay. Really appreciate you being there. You can also end just like word games. Okay. Mel, Dawn, anyone else? I'm happy to do either. I just, I leave it open to you lot. You're down, Mel? Okay. All right. One more, and then we call it. Yeah, because much fun as I have had, and I really had a lot of fun. We've done really well as far as our fundraising, and what we will the 100% match will kick in. They'll take us up to $650. Yeah, let's do one more. Here we go. Yeah, I think we were all thinking the same thing. Good. Ooh, Coos. Oh, right, Taku. Yeah, good one, Siren. I was saying like Coos Bay in Oregon. No, that would be weird. Locked. Siren got locked. Wow, surprised Dawn didn't get that one. That's her part of the world. It would probably not. Really, Halls? It can't be just like Halls short for holidays. That's got to be an actual word, right? Lose the Brits. Yeah, you're probably right there, Siren. Okay, Siren in the lead. So on we go, level 2. There's a 7-letter word in there, huh? Okay. Yeah, there we go. There's one for the Vampires players, getting 9s. Yeah, good job, Don. Good one, Don. Incense. Yeah, I think Siren's luck has been transferred to cats. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's just a particularly unfriendly ping or what, Cass. I think you and I don't know what it is that determines who gets in when. Yeah, unfriendly ping. We'll go with that. We know Cats. We know Cats is on the ball. Okay, skip it 2 levels. Good job. Dalt with 14, Mel 13, Siren 11, then Cats in with 7. Good stuff. Good stuff. Tag. I hope that's a ref. I don't know if it would be a reference to the space drink, but I hope it is. Eating, good pull, Siren. And Cats getting agent. Your chat showed you putting agent first on. Well, I don't. No idea what the sorting mechanism is. Okay, only a couple left after that one. Those. Hey, there we go. Skip 3 levels. Max skip. Good job, team. Siren 16. Mel and Cass each with 10. Daunt with 5. You should show the NPCs. Yeah, I hear that a lot, Cats. I think the reason they don't is like to give it replayability. Although, I would be shocked if there wasn't someone out there who they've just compiled word lists. So, and they probably made some kind of cheat engine out of it too. You know, the internet being the internet. But we're not going to worry about that. We are good, upstanding words on streamers. Right? Right. Okay, back to the fake letter. Okay, probably D is fake. I don't. Let's see. Let's check. No. Okay. No. D. Not fake. R. Yeah. R. Fake. I feel if I'm gonna play this in the future, I need to have someone come up with a rigged emote. Island, good pull, Siren. And Cass puts us over the top with Sid, right on the number. And Cats with Deus right at the buzzer. Okay, Siren 21, Cats with 15. Good round for Cats. And Mel with 5. Okay, we are chooching right along. Up next for level 8. Okay, LKAD. Could be the A. Could be the N. Nope, not the N. Probably the A. Let's see. Yeah, I think the A is fake. Linked. Well done, Siren. Dink is a word, huh? Guess I rarely hear it outside of volleyball. Kindle, another good one by Siren. There we are. Okay, moving on. Yeah, Siren got the big point scorers there. Yeah, Dinkhole. No, yeah, is Dinkhole a word? I only know Dinkhole as like a brand of shoes, marching band shoes in particular. So maybe not. All right, Cats with 27, Siren with 22, and Mel with 12. Yeah, Siren with 105 after 8 rounds. Cats with 59, Mel 40, and then Daunt with 19. Okay. Oh, hang on. Push the button. There we go. Level 9. Here we go. Absolutely. So we might as well try. You know, there's no penalty for just, you know, spewing out guesses. It can be another way to you know, to think. It's like talking through an idea. C-V-O-T-E-S, I? Could be the I. Let's see. Okay, either the P or the I might be fake. P? Okay. Yep, P. Okay. Soviet. Wow. Well done, Cats. And Mel puts us over the top with Stove. There we come. Okay, a little closer with that one, but we got it done. Yeah, we can skip 2 levels for it as well. Awesome, awesome stuff. Mel takes that round with 19 points, Siren with 15, Cats with 9. All right, that's some good jostling on the leaderboard there. Yes, well done, Mel. Absolutely. Okay, we need 77 points for this one. Let me and we only got 2 vowels in there. Faculty, good job, Cats. Then Mel with fault. I don't. Yeah, just having the only the 2 vowels is kind of complicating thing a little bit, isn't it? All right, 1 point away. Here we go. The J is fake. Thanks for that, game. Oh, shucks. Just no E in there. No, 1 point away. Curses. But well done nonetheless. And Cats took that round with 30 points. Siren with 10, Mel with 8. Siren 130 points. Great showing by Siren. Cats with 98. Mel 67 and Daunt with 19. Okay. Yeah, well done. That was fun. I'm sorry. I enjoy these word games. Some of the other streams I watch, they also they do those from time to time. I think I've seen one. I was part of one that got up to level 69, and then everyone just agreed to stop because it's the funny number, right? Okay, but I said we are going to call it there, and we're going to call it there because my voice is really starting to go. I mean, and if I'm going to go back to Teenage Exocolonist tomorrow, we got to do more voice acting. Oh dear. I need to rest up. Okay. But folks, again, thank you all so much for joining me on this charity stream. We got 325 in the bank with our 100% match. That's going to take us to $650 going to Stack Up. And I'll probably kick in some money as well myself because it's a great cause. And I said, so we also unlocked, I'll be doing No Goa on stream, I'll be doing Darkest Dungeon, and I'll be doing Alien Isolation. So if you're the type who wants to come see me suffer, well, friends, you're going to have a lot of it coming your way. But most importantly, thanks to everyone who donated, who hung out, who chatted, and raised funds for a great cause. If you like what you see with Stack Up and you want to take part as well, I'm sure Coin and the other people who were there would love to have you and love to hear more from you. Let me Yeah, that's Stack Up. That's them. Um, is that okay? Yeah. So that if you want to learn more about them, go to stackup.org, and then they have their own Discord. You can hop on if you want to take part in anything. I really appreciate everyone hanging out. I'm sure they do too. And I think this was good fun. I think I'll have to come up with some more ideas about challenges we can do and ways chat can mess with us. I mean, it feels weird to say for all the stress that that came with putting this together, but I think I might do this again a while later, and then we'll let things calm down. But thank you to everyone. But we're, as we always do here, when we wind down, let's find someone to raid, and we can pass the love on to someone else, and I can go rest my voice. So let's see, who is out there doing some fun and interesting stuff? Well, we had Tina come through. She is doing her No Feet Loafer run. Let's see, Sweet is doing her Voyager run. Let's see, we have Twiggy, we have Acubens. Actually, let me check this real quick. Someone on, actually, Stack Up has a channel as well. Their Twitch name, stackup.org, all spelled out. And they are right now. They're doing. Someone playing Cult of the Lamb for them. I wonder if we should go drop them a raid, because we've been hanging out and we've been doing. Oh, and they just started too. Awesome. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna go raid the Stack Up channel. So if you folks can stick with me, I would greatly appreciate it. But thank you to everyone for the raids. Cats raided us, and LD raided us, and Koru raided us, and then also thanks for the birthday videos. Thank you from Flightless Rain and from Space Ace. And then also for the follows, Fatal Butterfly, Fatal Error, Fishman, April Cell, and Coin, of course. Oh, and then also Frodo Gaggins, who followed us before the stream actually started. Big thanks to all of you as well. And as always, big thanks to all you chatties. Chatties and lurkers. As I always say, lurkers are the people who help make the stream dream happen. And as I said, we couldn't do stuff like this without you. So, again, we're going to go raid Stack Up. Thanks to everyone. Have a great rest of your weekend. I'll probably be on tomorrow if my voice isn't completely shredded. But take care of yourselves, everyone. Have a great night, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.